We were playing around with this, and as long as we can zoom, it's okay. We did start, we're running the program, whatever it was. Probably here, right? Oh, right, this machine, right. I don't remember which one we started with, so let's just read the... I was trying to introduce my kid to Obsidian too. That's why this is up. So, okay. Right. Yeah. So, TryHackMe, this one, this is it. We don't have any notes yet. Let's make a new note and let's start something here. So we have anything at all? We don't know anything. Okay. So, oh, yeah, I don't remember much of this. Overflow 1. Let's do it from the start. So we want to run it as an administrator. I didn't do that, so let's do that. Yeah, I think I'm so by mistake I disconnected, because this is what I collect. So where? Here. Right, so I can't get the start menu. Right, now I remember. I remember what we had to do. Let's log off and do without the work area argument first, and then we can add it. So we do starting it without the work area argument, because we can't reach the start line when we have that. And in this mode we can move the taskbar up, and then we can use it. So now we can disconnect or log off and connect with the work area argument, and then we get the full screen with the start menu. And now let's run as administrator, and let's follow the let's do file open. Yeah, so this one we only opened it this way. And I'm sorry for the tiny stuff. I will just zoom when we get to actual interesting things, not like opening a file. I think it's on the desktop. I'm trying to use a scroll. It didn't work. No, I don't want to rename it. OCP exe. And it will start in a paused state, and we'll have to so when we play this one here, it will start, taking the opportunity to do that while it's tiny. Since we can't see the full screen, I'm just dragging it out to what we can see. So it's really this line to start, I guess, that's messing it all up. I mean this one, not this one. So, so if we wanted to, we could do something like this, and we have our own shell on top. But I'm just thinking maybe there's an option to start it without this line, because it's like maximized already. But I wanted to have an extra step of maximize. So if I click this and tab, we should go to this, and you can see it's listening for connections, meaning we can connect with our color machine to this application. What we can't see without zooming, or I can't at least, is this. So this also means that I can't see this now, the zoom. I can see that it is zooming, but I can't see it. I need to right click and get a projector view on my third screen. So now I can see this. Meaning to see this, I can't open my other things. Yeah, we'll just continue. So I remember that we did a few things here. We already started, we have scripts. So let's hop out of that mode. And if I now hop to my right screen, we're on the preview, meaning I can just draw on this. But we should be able to hop over to TryHackMe here and to our notes. And I didn't make notes of this, but I remember it, and I remember that we have files on the color machine. So we have made these scripts, crash replication and controlling EIP. So, but we didn't finish it, so that's why we need to continue. Running the following command to generate a cyclic pattern of the length. Oh, right. That was long ago. And we did, just to have it done, do this with the internal Mona one here too. Or we did this with Mona. And I have notes for Mona. That I have. So let's hop over here and check Mona. So we have Mona notes. So we have made a few notes on this, really. And do I have immunity to bugger notes? I guess I do. If I don't, I'm like... I'm allergic to it. Yeah, I didn't make one. But it's like all the others, right? It's like all the others. I just want to get past this room now. Let's do it as quickly as possible. So we've done this. We have tested it with the bees. And all of this will crash it, of course. We did finding bad characters. But I think we might have ended there. We might have ended with finding bad characters and like not finish it fully. Let's look at the scripts in Kali. So if I go down here, we can hop to this. Let's make a new tab, and let's yeah, that's what we want in a sec. Actually, we'll do this again, so why not have one easy to just reuse, right? So here we should have a few scripts. Yeah, the form test one. So let's start with just cutting the format test. Yeah, it's just a short. So, but the exploit is what we want to run now, and let's see. 159. Yeah. So October 5th. It's that long ago. Yeah. So I've been doing. I've been playing with ESPs and stuff. instead. The last few streams. So, but I want to get this done. This machine is so annoying that you can't see stuff, you know? So it would have been less annoying if I wasn't streaming, but I want to like do this on stream anyway, right? That otherwise it would mean that I couldn't stream now. I would do it without streaming. And I wouldn't have your company, right? So I prefer doing it with a bit of company. Oh, that means let's hop. I'm just gonna open OBS so that I can see that when I click the toggle mic button, it actually toggles. So I'm expecting to see a finished dishwasher, or like 1 minute left. Not the machine that's stopped into the. Yeah, it's 2 minutes. So that's good. Well, let's put a few more minutes. Let's do 3 minutes. So it hasn't stopped from water leaking inside the machine. So the last few days, so my hubby started starting one dishwasher machine every day, not full, in the morning, and after a few days, it never finished. It just kept trying to pump water out, and I thought that it might just have never had time to dry really between. I'm hoping for that now, because then we don't have to do anything else to find the error. Running up the stairs. Apparently I'm not in a very good shape. So mousepad, exploit. Yeah, let's actually there, right? So we can still use this prompt. So here is our bad character test. And I don't really remember the output. But we can just run this. And we can edit it if we want to. Yeah, so this is the last thing we run to. So just to hop back to this, it is waiting for client connections here. And yeah, that's stupid of me. So I'll have to use the mouse to switch programs. So it is in, like, it's running, it's active, it's debugging. So when we run this, let's hop back. And here, let's tab to, well, I tabbed the wrong thing again. It's still waiting for client connection. Oh, we didn't update the IP. So, there. And let's go here. Abort. No, I want to go here and I want to set the IP address. It was 22, right? I'm at 67. So I'm just saving that and we're running it again. This time it says sending evil buffer done. So 2 minutes. The dishwasher should be finished and not stopped from whirring forever trying to empty water. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it's off. Woohoo! That's so nice, because otherwise I'd have to do the place manually, or at least like rinse them a bit. Linus, diskmaskinen funkade! Linus! Hur är det gubben?
Gotten slightly better.
Ja, bra. Diskmaskinen funkade att köra.
Okay, good.
Så vi har rena tallrikar och sånt. Yeah, so it's usually he who empties the machine, my 40-year-old. Now he felt a bit sick. So, we'll see. He usually just does it. He said he felt a bit better. He felt a bit less warm too. So, maybe should tell him not to do it. I think I trust his feelings for that. So, we did send the evil buffer, as it called it. And this one says, waiting for client connections. So it did not crash, right? Yeah, so it did crash. Access violation when executing our test address here. BBBB 4242. So let's actually zoom, I guess. Here. An access violation when executing. So it did stop. But it is not sent to the program then. So if we do like F9, so I think actually this program is not selected. Don't know how to continue because the memory there is 42, 42, 42, 42 is not readable. Try to change EIP or pause execution to program. Okay. So it really doesn't do anything there. So if I press the key to stop zooming now, it doesn't work because I'm in the program. So I have to click OBS and then be over here and press it. Very logical. This. Yeah, so actually, I'm very curious to. This is a script. Actually, let's delete this one. Delete. So that was one I tested with before. So zoom to mouse. This is the one. So it is OBS zoom to mouse. We can edit the script from here. Oh, it asks for what to edit with. Well, okay, you can open code. That's fine. So it seems only to be able to handle the main screen. And that's not the one I want to use it on. So, but this is not today's project. But here we have the path. It's in my video, OBS data. OBS plugins front-end tool scripts. That's where I'll put it.
I can provide you GPT-4 with Canvas. Would you like to try it?
Why didn't I hear the TTS? Oh, I think I got it. So let's close that. Let's not close OBS. We want to have that running. So the TTS, when I switched the mics, I broke it. Okay. So actually, let's fix it then. Because what I did change is also to set this mic to here. So let's disable the second mic, because I'm not going to be running up and down anymore. We finished with the dishwasher. And if I run to my kids, we don't have to hear that, right? Let's see. This guy, so as for you in English, is from US. How is it possible? I can provide with GPT-4 with Canvas. Would you like to try it? What guy, first of all, VR? I don't know what you mean. I'll continue with this and see if you... Hopefully the TTS will work next time now. We'll see. So let's hop over here. And let's see what we did. Generate bad characters. We've done that. We have Upper Spike Pie. Right, so it gave us several bad characters. I remember that. Right.
I went for a walk. It was raining on one side of the building and the sun was shining on the other side. Crazy weather.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Very cool. So let's go here and no, actually here. So I guess I should really zoom this. But TTS works again. That's good. And now we can zoom so we can see stuff here. And I'm going to paste this line and see if it works. So I have to see this. I removed the full screen projection. So how are you, VR? I know you felt depressed. Are you better? Feeling better? And how's the training going? Yeah, so there was something more here. So that was the one for the byte array. Let's actually use the Why didn't I even have that one in my notes? Yeah. Oh. So I'm sorry for hopping a bit back and forth. But at least the dishwasher is done. So let's reread from here, I'm thinking. So finding bad characters, generate a byte array using Mona. I don't think we did, but because the format of the Mona one is with these at the end, so we just use you know, that we already had it. It's just 00 to FF. So just copied it from my notes instead. And generate identical string. Update our exploit py script, set the payload. Restart, OSPXC, immunity, and run the modified Excel apply again. Make a note of that address points. Use the following command. Okay. So we should check where ESP points and run this command to compare the bin actually created just now by us running this command byte array that we did. So that's why I added it to my notes now. So I guess we will copy this, but probably it's already in my notes. No, I just have ESP address here. I made it a bit more readable than address. Actually, let's just copy this bit. So I thought if it had been in notes for this example, and this is so tiny, you know, it's not readable, but it's also the wrong window. My eyes hurt just from having these tiny letters on the screen. Yeah, let's just restart it and run it again. I think there's a restart button. So I see in my head the old restart button. From well, old, I mean new. Control F2 at least, but which of these could be? I'm sorry. So now I can see the preview here. Which could possibly be restart? I don't think it has its shortcut, does it? Oh well. So let's do the restart. So the program is running again here. And let's crash it. By just running the script again. Could not connect. Oh, it didn't play. We need to click the play button. Run. Because it starts paused. Then it can connect. Sending email buffer done. It should have crashed. And now we're running the new command. So let me zoom again. And paste. And after the A here, we're supposed to put the address that is in ESP here. So let's see if I can copy this. Copy selection to clipboard. So let's paste it after here. And I'm actually going to copy. I couldn't just Control A. So now, oh gosh. So I can't even backspace to delete this character now. No, what about now? Now I can paste again, but I can't undo. Yeah? So, okay, let's paste. Let's go and get from my notes the... I just wanted to copy the whole thing. Couldn't do it. It just printed the C when I did Control C. So the new notes here, I'm taking the opportunity to add this, and I'm going to copy the address only again after pasting this here. So apparently I should have run this before. So now we're going to copy this again. I'm just pasting it to the end of the notes there, so it's over there too. And I can't see this horrible tiny thing. There, paragraph character to be able to. So let's run this now. And I have to see the preview. There, full screen preview. Now we can look. So I should have the full screen preview up there all the time, and then should probably show the rest of the things. Yeah. So let's see now. Unable to find. So where did it save this to? I think it did save it. Byte array txt. Byte array bin. Yeah, so it's in this path instead. So if I can select text here. Nah. So see users admin desktop, vulnerable apps. So I have to click. No, click. How could I have? I couldn't use my arrows. No. Now I can even use delete. That's a step up. So if I could copy this now, that would be nice. Okay, let's paste the whole darn line in here. I think we're saving a bit of time. So whole line, message. Will we get the full message now? I'm a bit curious. So this immunity debugger, it's so horrible. It's so horrible. We actually got what I hoped for, but shouldn't have to click message. I was doing copy the line before. I wanted the line in the message, but apparently that was something else. So let's run this again. It's also not there. So where was the file created? It was created at this place, right? Oh gosh. Wrote bytes to byte array txt. Byte array bin. Byte array bin. So what path could it have used here? For the exe file path. Yeah, so let's the zooming makes this so much worse. So much worse. Let's just look at the desktop. They're not here. Are they in here? Are they in here? No. So where could the files be then? Oh. Maybe. So, zooming again. So I'm just going to do administrator instead. Yeah, so my kids game. Now I got jump scared by Freddy Fazbear. Cool. So now we just have to make it possible for you not to get jump scared too. So, right, we were looking for a file. I was thinking it might just be administrator. Mini. Add mini. Add mini. Stray. Yeah. So let's see if it actually finds the file this time. I'm just guessing. I think that's wrong too, and then we need to. Where is it? Cursor. I think that for some reason it ended up in the desktop, maybe. So this is too slow. Let's get rid of the zoom again, meaning I have to click OBS, press a character, and we have the crazy tiny unreadableness. If I click there and go here, and no, in the middle and tab, then we can like see the program and we can see the desktop. Let's just click any folder to hop over to this. So it's just admin. What about documents? So we already know it's not on this desktop. So why would it end up there? No reason. So, okay, yeah, I could scroll down. Clicking OBS, clicking special character, being able to zoom. Then we have to click this program to be able to do stuff here. But I don't think it was there either, right? There's no administrator user. So we can just delete this and say bye-bye. And it didn't scroll down, probably because we clicked somewhere then, right? Oh no, we went to this one, not that one. So we have 3 like start lines here. So let's go to the notes, and I was going to move it to this screen, and we have to click OBS to get rid of the zoom again. And let's move also over this here. And I remember why we never get this done, because I just get so annoyed at the messiness of this. So this is where I wanted to go. So So this command created a file that don't exist anymore. So let's just try running it again for some reason and see where it says what it says this time. Binary output saved in. So if this is what it says, to zoom again, if this is what it says, let's just use that in the darn command then. Can it do arrow up this thing? No, it can't. Yeah, it has arrow down for the last command. Oh my, oh my. So it says just byte array, right? Let's just use byte array then. And then it worked. It didn't last time. I mean, this is nothing I remember. So now we have a Mona results, and it suggests these are the bad characters. I'm just going to not dig into this anymore. Last time I started to, but now I'm just going to accept that these are possibly okay. And do you think we can copy these? Whole line is what I did before, but let's actually do bad cars. So yeah, this is so annoying. I want to get rid of the zoom. I have to do that. Here we can see the actual data. And since I want to zoom again, I have to. So it is not like we're doing it several times checking. It did compare them. And x64 DBG did not do this. It just printed both and asked us to do the comparison, and that I thought was primitive. So here Mona is actually better than the plugin for that. So there's one thing plus here. So we already copied the characters. Let's just assume this was all. Apparently FF was in here, right? So the rest of the data should have been in there, or would have said it all was different. Let's get rid of the zoom again. Let's go to the notes. Try without path if the file is not found, because this worked last time. The 5th, 6 days ago it worked. 6 days ago. Oh right, yeah, so it was a week ago, but I was just late on the day. I streamed long. Oh right, yeah, I streamed really long that day. It was like 16 hours or something. No, 8 plus 6, I think 14 hours, something. I don't remember anymore. I just highlighted one of them. So maybe it was not that day though. Maybe it was just me saving the files after streaming. Instead of just rambling on that, let's actually continue. And I was thinking, this is not what worked. This is what worked, right? And we got bad cars. And let's actually take a screenshot. That's why I wanted it to not be zoomed. So we still have a Windows machine selected. I thought no. There is the right machine. We want to do I'm like, what on ShareX? And there it is. So I am clicking a program that is, come on, that's on my PC there, OBS, and then we're doing F4, and we can copy the little window here. So it is too zoomed, this. My god, I don't care, it's just about this right size. We can even do this. There, something like that. We want it in the notes. And do we possibly want this bit too? We click here so we can put that away. Yeah, let's copy this too. The thing is that I can't read this. I'm thinking that I don't want all this. Ouch. Well, let's just do this bit. Or maybe this. I'm sorry for the boringness of this. It's so tiny, so it's very hard to get the right bit. You can see it compared to the text here. Here it's much more readable than here. Too many things in between their layers. And this one is still there too. So, log. I also know that the first time I with this machine, I think I managed to change the font size of this, but then I failed. But now we're not going to get stuck on talking about how horrible this is, but actually continue doing things. So a pop-up window should appear labeled Mona Memory Comparison Results. If not, use the window menu to switch to that. The window shows a result of the comparison, including any characters that are different in memory than they are generated by the bin file. Not all of these might be bad chars. Sometimes bad chars cause the next byte to be corrupted as well, or even the rest of the string. The first bad char in the list should be the null byte, since we already removed it from the file. Make a note of any others. Generate a new byte array in Mona, specifying these new bad cars along with null. Then update the payload variable in the exploit py script and remove the new bad cars as well. Restart OSCP in immunity and run the modified exploit py script again. Repeat the bad car comparison result until the result returns unmodified. This indicates there no more bad characters exist. Finding a jump point. Yeah, so I guess we will rerun it. So we have our list now. So let's go to the Kali machine. Let's go to our script editing and let's make a comment with bachelors, and I couldn't paste, so I did paste it to the notes, right? So I copied the images between. That's how these are added. So it is not the machine's fault, it's mine. So let's remove the rest of these. Actually, so we have 2E, not E2. E to F A 0. So this is the worst way I've ever done this. This instruction is the worst immunity debugger. Using immunity debugger in Mona is just simply old, but I still have to finish this room because it's in the path. So I don't think I would though I guess it's good to have used these tools, so it's not like a bad thing, it's just that it's so annoying to I didn't save it. So we're ready to run it here. Let's hop back here and restart it with debug restart. So we should have this running again, and it's not because we didn't click play. So now it's actually listening for incoming connections. Then let's hop over here, and we could actually make this tinier. I remember us doing this last time, so we could see in the background when it crashes, right? So there, we run our exploit py again, and this time we didn't have any bad cars, right? But also the Kali line is up for some reason. Now we can see the access violation when executing 42 RBs that are supposed to be there, and right, it's no way it's the correct address. We can also see here, though I can't actually read these characters, I recognize it. We'll have to zoom again. So yes, EBP. And EBX is also 41's ace. So let us run. First of all, we needed the number error. So I'm not annoyed at this box. I'm not annoyed at this box. So let's go up and just check what it said. Address here is supposed to be ESP, but it's not zoomed anymore. Yeah, there we have ESP and copy selection that I didn't select, by the way. Let's go down here and I'll paste it first to see if it is the same. It is not. So yeah, so it just says these are missing because I didn't make a new file. So there's nothing new. So it's just that when it compares to the old file, it says -1 where they don't exist. So that's odd. You could make it more pretty than -1, right? It doesn't say that it means that, but it must mean that. Actually, it doesn't know why they don't exist, so it's not bad. We can make it nicer. Let's click here. And then it was arrowed down to go to the old ones, right? So here we need to add all the... so I'm going to the notes. Now you're going to have a zoomed in notes. And... just do this that we're supposed to, right? So so let's actually do... Did I put the full commands there? No, I was going to. So we also want this one here. And send update exploit.py to include the payload \x 012 /xff run and run it in immunity debugger. Yeah, I'll have to add stuff. Run. And then we have the output from that. And now double check, sorry. Double check by removing the bad cars from the payload and rerun using rerun. And this is for the command. Come on, I removed you, I'm sure. So we're going to rerun this command here. And then we will do this. And with the new address, of course. So the new address, first of all, let's actually copy the thing. No, this is what we want to copy. So we're making a new byte array. Let's call it byte array 2, just to have the other one saved for some odd reason. We don't even know where the file is. Last time I'm kind of sure it was on the desktop, but I might have just been the other. Yeah, it was the other VM. We have done this too many things, it gets all mixed up in my brain here. So let's actually maximize that one so we can see here. So we're going to, instead of this, run with all of the bad cars. Invalid command. So we can scroll, I think. Oh, look. I typed wrong. For some reason there are N's in there instead of X's. So that's just typo. Oh, I typoed. N and X, they're not that close. Not very close on the keyboard. That's bad. So hopping over to the VM, scrolling down in the output, we're going to delete that and paste the one that's correct. I did click enter, nothing happened. Clicked it again, nothing happened. Clicked enter third time, no change. So it's kind of stopped working. So I'm actually closing this. Oh, did that close all of Immunity Debugger? Well. We'll just have to restart it. Maximize the CPU one. Open the file. Click the play button to run it. And tab over and make sure this is running. It's listening for client connections. So now we're hopping over to this and just let's move that one so we can see it, because we won't see the bottom line here because for some stupid reason this line doesn't disappear. The colored line is supposed to automatically go away. So we send the buffer. So is it just me? So we still have an EIP of 42s. We can't see any error this time. It usually just hides behind there. Alright, I didn't maximize it, or I didn't change the size of it. That's what happened. So we couldn't see the error because it was underneath the edge. So that's what happened. There. Unfortunately, the error message went away when I moved the windows, changed the window size too. Well, it's there, it's there. Oh no. I did restart, so I guess our Mona history is bye-bye. So good thing we have it in our obsidian now. Let's just copy this bit of the command. There. So the address will probably be different. We're going to tab back to Kali VM, that is free RDPing to this one. Hi Panda! You new here? Oh, you're on YouTube. So just a sec, I'll start the TTS. I was like, why is the TTS not working? So I'm just enabling it in SpeakerBot or in StreamerBot there. So, and I will OBS up. So, is this annoying? I think so, right? The problem with this is that we can't see these tiny numbers very well. And my goal is that you can see my stream from your phone. That's my goal. Needs more rain on the camera. So here is ESP. Let's copy ESP. Copy. And let's go down here. And let's paste it. Oh, that's this character I used for Zoom. So that's why I need to select the right app. So let's go back to Windows programs. This is what we want to copy. Let's go back to the Kali VM. Let's go here. Click. And hopefully I can paste this and we can run the command. And why it does this, I don't know, but corruption after 6 bytes. Oh, right. So it's supposed to be byte array 2. So, no? Unable to find. Okay, so we didn't actually run that command then. So now I'm like, didn't I start SpeakerBot? You're starting SpeakerBot. Now I have to send a message.
Fixit42 live says test.
Yeah, so now it's up. Good. I have to pay for these though, these messages. I got like 2 Swedish crowns to pay to Amazon for poly use the other month. I was like, oh, first time I ever paid. So $0.25, or maybe it was even a half I had to pay. So yeah, we were getting the other command, so we need this one, and it is the one that I fixed. And I wish I didn't close down Mana, so I had to redo this, but now this is the way it is. So paste, run. Why is this an invalid command? Okay, so B. So Mona B. Well, we really don't have to mess with this if we don't want to. So let's assume it doesn't want. Alright, there. So it's very odd to look at this screen and moving my mouse on this screen, but I'm actually moving it on that screen. So it's a bit confuzzling here. So how's your day, Panda? I realize the stream needs more rain on the camera. You want an IRL stream instead. No IRL stream today. Yesterday my back was bad and I'm better today, but I'm thinking it might have been like some flu kind of thing instead of my back being bad, because my kids got a fever now, so we'll see. Yeah, so I'm like, let's just continue. We removed all of these bad characters from this bad character payload. So let's just go to the next step and actually remove the zoom too, because we don't need that in the TryHackMe page. We can just zoom a bit if we want to. It's a modern program. Firefox, it's doing as it should do. It's not immune to debugger from the dark ages. Well, I guess you should say the bright light ages, right? So we've done this. We didn't get the unmodified, we just got all the results. First badge should be up to the payload variable in your script. Repeat your bad card comparison until the results. Yeah. So we just got the same again, with -1s. Finding, meaning they didn't exist, that character. Finding a jump point. With the OSCP EXE running, either running in a crashed state, either running or in a crashed state. I was like running in a crashed state. Run the following Mona command, making sure to update the CPB option with all the bad cars you identified. Yeah, okay. So let's hop over here. No, that's the wrong one. I was going to my notes. So we just copy this here, and we're going to run this. on the I'm not going to complain about it anymore if I can program. And we'll see if I can manage zoom so that we can see anything here. Oh gosh, did you see the lag? I was just holding it pressed, the key. So the problem with this TryHackMe room is that it doesn't explain anything. So the active one now is the CPU, but we want to see the output of log, so it's moving them around. Let's see here. We got another invalid command. No? So this is another bad thing. We can't see where the new command starts really. Maybe we can do it here. Command used. It should be like clear. Then Mona started. Processing arguments and criteria. Querying two modules, module sfunc and OCPEXE, I think. The output will saved in output file jmp.txt. We don't know where it is though. We don't know where these files are saved. I'm not going to search. So this is the data we got. Let's actually see if we can select these lines. No, we can just do one at a time. I'm just clicking somewhere where it's out of the way, and I can't move there to the other screen because it's too far down and the other screen is a bit up, which is annoying when I want to go out of zoom mode and I'm going to the screen on this side because it's only available up there. So let's print screen this thing, or like screenshot it with this, because we can't copy the text. Yeah, so I'm almost just hopping out of TryHackMe just generally and skipping it forever. But I'm not gonna do that, but it's not that far off really, to be honest, because this room is the worst I've ever seen. And I'm sorry, Tibbs, but an update would be nice. Let's see if the room actually tells us what we're doing. This command finds all JMP ESP, right? So JMP R ESP. Yeah, so we can read it here. Or equivalent. Okay, instructions with addresses that don't contain any of the bad cars specified. Well, that's good, and we got to know what it is, so it's getting a bit up on my points again. The results should display in the log data window, but we must ask Tiberius to update this one. Display the log data window. Yeah. So let's put this comment in the notes. And we have the output of it. Though I got this white part. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choose an address and update the exploit py script, getting the written variable to the address, written backwards, since the system is little endian, for example. Yeah, so we've done this before. This is just a messier version since it's immune to debugger and mono. For example, if the address is... Oh well, we don't have to read that. I'm just thinking, how would we do this without Mona? Because I don't like Mona. And I would prefer to do it manually. No, I really wouldn't, because it's so tiny text. We're glad to not have to use Immune Debugger on this Windows 7 machine more than we have to. So I'm hopping back to the page and the notes, and here let's actually open this image. We can open this as System Explorer. We can open this image in an image editing program.
Available Tang says.
Cheap viewers and streamboo. Remove the space at appeared.
Okay. Those a new version. Okay, so I'm curious. I'm going to put this in a file that's hopefully still somewhere on my desktop. Whatever. No, that's not what I want. Woohoo. No, default? It's not worth it. So we have the code here. Let's just do it at once. So we want to update our code so that this message can't get through. So let's just fix it quickly. So I have the message there, and we're going to copy this. This is a bad editor, and I'm not spending a lot of time on these. I'm kind of thinking sheep viewers might have been enough for this one, but we could also remove the space. We could remove the space too. I don't want to put stuff here that might be normal messages, you know, but this likelihood for remove the space to be in a normal message with parentheses is not very big. Remember that in the last second I can't Control S, I'll have to click these buttons or put odd characters in there, just a Control S character in there. Yeah. So we still have this up, so we could just take the address of one of them. But I was going to just look here so we can zoom easier. Right. Here we can see the addresses nice and big. So let's hop to there. We have an address. We're just going to get this address into the retin variable. I just think retin is a bad name, and I was like, retin what? But then I remembered that in the script they use this. So here. It's a retin. And the address is, let's do, it is 0x. By the way, let's hop you over here and let's see what it actually does, the first one. So we're seeing here ASLR false, rebase false, safe SEH false, OS false. So they all are, and they're all in the DLL too, so not in the main. So let's just take the first one here, this one. I'm just gonna type it. 6250 11 AF, and this is of course a comment, and then we're going to change this to characters. So first we do AF, and then we do 11, then we do 50, and then we do 62 there, and that should be done. We're saving it. This one is still here available, but we need to restart the program first, of course. Well, let's check the instructions or the room. I didn't want to open that up. I wanted to open that up. So generate payload. Yeah. I was guessing that we would do that. Finally! Run the following MSF Venom command on Kali. So, of course, we need to add our bad cars. Let's see what they say. Using Kali lhost, updating the B option with all the bad cars you identified. Yeah. So these are new bad cars, so we'll have to make a new one. We can't just copy an old one. We're also using TryHackMe IP now. We did Hackbox before, so we have a new IP. C. So what was the one I used last? Let's see. Let's see with the C. If C is the best output. So we go in a new tab for this. I'm like, what did I use? What's history? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. It's time to yeah, here was trying to make it just give us the payload, because it couldn't do it in a good way really, but the buff kind of works. I'm like, what did they want us to run? I could copy this line. It's shell reverse TCP, right? So shell reverse TCP. Let's actually, if we do the buff, we won't see the number of bytes. So let's just run this one. But we need to check that we have a new IP there, because we're on TryHackMe, not Hackbox. 31 111. I'll have to learn this one. They changed the VPN, so I don't have my old IP anymore. Sniff. Yeah, format Python. This is what we want. That's what I was thinking. But I don't want the grep one. Did I copy the grep? Anyway, let's add others. Other bad characters. Bad characters. So, back to this. Copy the bad characters. And using address 0x625011F. Right. Oh, that's interesting. This is a good test of the bot. So, will any of the messages slip through? I think it's time to remove the message removed message. Let's do that. So we're getting spammed, but all the messages are deleted by the bot, which is good. So when I edit this now, we might get something through. I don't think so, but let's just skip there. So we shouldn't get any more message removed messages either. It's all quiet now. The spam is just going silently, passing us by. That's good. And the TTS did not react to them either. That's good. So I don't even know if they're still going. They're just gone from our world. That's what the spam check is supposed to do. So this is what we're supposed to paste, but it's of course in here. We're supposed to paste it. And what I really want here is the full line, of course. Come on. There. And while this is running, I'm going to put that line in my notes. Create a payload. Without badgers. Setting retin in the Python script to use address. There. Let's also make that a special thing. So, do you think it's done? Yep, but it's kind of a long one. We got a long one. So first of all, let's listen. So let's just start netcat. And we're going to put this. Now is Python style on this. We also know that it's 351 bytes. So why not put this in our notes? Not there, of course. Have to click something first. And we'll SH that so it's prettier. And so I don't even know if the spam stopped. I like it. Yeah, let's update the scripts. It's also here, but now we don't want the whole thing. We just want these lines. Buff. That's a bug. That's a bug in Kali. When you select something, you release it and you move the mouse. It doesn't like release the button at once. It waits a bit. So first of all, we don't want to have something not called buff for this. So let's be lazy. And what? No, I wanted to make a new one. And let's make this one a comment because it's steps in the development of this. And we're doing buff because why change all the lines when we don't have it, right? So and let's also make a comment saying what command it was used to make this so we know what it actually is. So let's paste that here. And let's save this. So now we have our payload being an actual payload. And outputting in Python format, since we have a Python script, right? Now I'm very curious to see what the room says to do. That's not the room here. So it's asking us to do format C, which will give us the wrong. Right, this is an old room. So it would have been maybe Python 2, and then that might have worked. I don't know. Run the following MSF Venom, copy the generated C code strings and integrate them into your exploit Py script. For me, that's like, yeah. Prepend knobs. Since encoder was likely used to generate the payload, you will need some space in memory for the payload to unpack itself. You can do this by setting the padding variable to a string of 16 or more knobs. This is something new for me, and that's great. Thank you, Tiberius. We get some more knowledge here. So the reason we need more space here is that it will unpack itself. And I have seen this actually done in memory, but I didn't think of it now. So this is a reason to put more padding there. 16 or more knobs. So let's look at this first. This is the notes. Let's put this here. Add 16 or more knobs. This is necessarily going into here too. When the payload is unpacked. They say unpacked. I'm thinking more like decoded. Let's do both. it will take more space. It didn't actually say this directly, but so this is a step missing. So we're just adding knobs without a real reason. But I've had problems with it not working, and this might be why. So this is the working one. So where? Let's put this on knobs. I think I have knobs somewhere else. Stuff on knobs. Yeah, or we do it here. Should I do uppercase? Nah. But I think this is actually worth a font change. So we're going to do font color equals. This might be what I was missing before. So let's do yellow. It's not a red thing. It's yellow. There. So it's visible. It's kind of shining, but it's not like blinking red text. We have blinking red text here. Observe, you have to break the program execution, but this is not the most important. Let's see, what do I have more? I think I have something even more important. Oh no, not in this one. So let's just give this a name. I think it's called Overflow. Let's just do Overflow 1 here. Oh? I just wanted to add a new line in there. So this is the padding here. I think that this is already in there, but let's check. So padding is nothing. There. Space to expand. Given as a reason why exactly those knobs are good. So yeah, the padding is before the payload, and we've always had padding before. I was thinking if there needed to be padding after. And we'll need to research this. Let's just check it out at once because I don't want to forget. And I think we had ChatGPT here, so how does a MSF Venom payload expand in memory? Example. And we're going to paste our generated one here. So let's just give it to this. And it can do all the computery things that our brains can't do with these at once without thinking. first question today. Yeah, I think they stopped the messages because I still got them in my chat, right? That my bot deleted them. Let's just see. Yeah. There was one after the stream duration message. There were quite a lot of them though. All of chat was filled up with them. So let's see what it said. I'm just hopping back to so let's see. For the first time in stream history, we have more people on YouTube than Twitch. Woo!
Fixerbot says, test.
Just testing the TTS as I was in there. So, good. Let's read it. When a payload generated by MSF Venom, such as the one using the Windows shell reverse TCP payload is executed, it expands in memory as the code is loaded and executed by the system. Here's how the expansion happens. Shellcode. The MSF Venom payload, once created, is packed into a format that can bypass basic defenses such as signature-based detection systems. It could also be encoded, e.g. with Shikataganai, to avoid detection by modifying the byte structure while retaining functionality. Decoding decryption. If an encoder is used, like in your case, the payload contains a small piece of code that runs first and decodes or decrypts the shellcode. In your examples, x86 Shikataganai obfuscates the payload during runtime. The payload is decoded back into its original state. Once decoded, the shellcode is then loaded into memory. At this stage, the system allocates a memory region for it. Often in executable memory space, the shellcode may include steps to change memory permissions, allowing the payload to execute as code. Okay. Executions. Once the payload has been fully decoded and loaded into memory, it begins execution. In your case, the Windows shell reverse TCP payload will attempt to connect back to the attacker's machine on the specified hostile port, creating a reverse shell. The increase in size from the original payload to the final output, e.g. 351 bytes to 1745 bytes, is often due to the overhead introduced by encoding, padding, and the packaging required to fit the format requested, as in this file a Python string. Would you like more technical my main interest is if I need to pad the payload for it to be able to run. In most cases, you do not need to manually pad the payload for it to run. The MSF Venom tool, especially when using encoders like Shikataganai, already handles encoding, byte alignments, and adding necessary padding to ensure the shellcode works properly. However, padding might be needed in specific situations, such as buffer overflows. If you're using a payload in a buffer overflow attack, you might need to pad the payload with extra NOP instructions. To ensure proper execution when overwriting the return address or filling up the buffer space. Specific exploit requirements. Some exploits require a payload to fit in a precise size or occupy specific memory regions. In these cases, you might add padding to reach the required length. Alignment issues. The payload needs to be aligned to a certain memory address, e.g. for a 4-byte or 8-byte boundaries. You may need to pad the knobs to maintain alignment. Typically, MSF Venom and the chosen exploit handle most of these concerns. If you're writing custom exploits, padding with knobs is a common approach. For instance, if you provide more details, this is for, well, it already knows that it is on Windows, at least, right? And this is for a buffer overflow. For a buffer overflow, padding is essential to ensure the payload is placed correctly in memory and to overwrite the return address, enabling the execution of your shellcode. Yeah, to get it into the right place, of course, but we're talking about expansion. Buffer filling. You need to fill the buffer space leading up to the return address. If the vulnerable buffer is larger than your payload, you'll need to pad, of course. Nopsled. The program's execution allowing to execute correctly. Yeah, so but that's just to get it to the right place. I'm talking about the unpacking, decoding thingies. Alright, memory usually carefully calculating offset. Payload, nopsled. And no, I mean only what is needed for correct unpacking, decryption, I see. You're talking about whether padding is necessary for the correct unpacking or decryption of the payload, especially when using encoders like in MSF1. Yes. In general, no additional padding is required for the correct unpacking or decrypting of the payload itself. When using MSF1 encoders, the tool handles the encoding and the necessary alignment for proper unpacking and decryption of a payload. The encoder ensures the generated shellcode will unpack and decrypt itself correctly when executed in memory. Here's why. Encoder appends a small decoder stub in the payload. The stub is responsible for decrypting and expanding when the decoder ensures the payload is slightly aligned correctly and will run smoothly in memory. Once control is transferred to it, self-contained. The encoded payload is a decoder stub for self-contained entity. The decoder knows exactly how much the payload of the payload it needs to decode and decrypt. Thus, the basic payload generation uses MSF Venom. The tool takes care of all necessary adjustments, and no manual padding is needed for a payload. So this is the opposite of what the room says, and this is ChatGPT. So do we trust it? We can try challenging it on this and see if it's still. It might just. I think it's getting better at not just saying random stuff, you know. We'll see. If I say this is not true, then it will say this is not true. I know. I'm so sorry. Or will it say no, you're wrong. This is true. When might padding be needed? Custom exploit shellcode launchers. If you're writing your custom exploits, such as a buffer overflow, where you must ensure proper placement on the payload, padding with NOS may be necessary, unrelated to the decode. Payload size constraints. If the exploit requires a specific payload size, you need to fit. Yeah, but this is not. Conclusion. So, the TryHackMe room I'm working on says the opposite. Let's actually put the text here and let's see what it says. let's skip the header, because that makes it be obvious that it's pre-pending then, and then it's, to me, it's like, wouldn't it put stuff afterwards? Right? Yeah, so we're still here. We're just going it here. The TryHackMe room is correct in its specific context. The encoded payload, like the one generated using TryHackMe using exploits, a small amount of padding may be needed to give the decoder stub space to unpack the payload safely in memory. This padding ensures that the payload has sufficient room to expand without corrupting adjacent memory regions and interfering with the decoding process. The padding, so it's all turned around. It's saying the opposite of what it just did. So how can you trust it ever? This is too complex for it, I think. The padding ensures that the payload now it's a small amount of padding may be needed to give the decoder subspace. So it knows what room we're talking about. It's taking code from that place. Right? Not really, but it's pre-pending. So you say, yeah, so let's not spend more time on it. Let's just close it down and actually get some information if we want to continue looking into that, because we can't trust ChatGPT. So it keeps saying both things, even in the same place, right? So, right, it's Friday today. With the correct prefix, offset return address padding in payload set, you can now exploit the buffer overflow to get a reverse shell. Start a netkill listener, we already did. Restart OSP exe and immunity and run the modified exploit PyScript again. Oh, we could have answered these already. In the byte order, including null. What are the bad cars? Let's answer the questions first before we run it. So where did I put the bad cars? Here. There, for example. So, no, they're saying we're incorrect. Yeah. So they are the double ones that we didn't try removing. I don't want to do this again, so I don't care if it's not correct. So, yeah, I thought so. So the doubles were removed now. So, in the previous cases, I've just repeated with adding one more, you know? I don't want to do this with this messy, non-readable text, right? So, the offset. Let's see the offset. 1978. It's like a year. An old year, but a year. So, let's now actually do the overflow one. and run this one. First we save it, and then we hop over to the machine and we going to restart this, and my eyes get painful just from watching this. Right, also this one, yeah, let's just, I won't complain anymore. We have to play, start it. Let's make sure that this one is started here, and it is. Then we go down, we click on the command prompt. So we're listening with netcat. Here's where we're running the script. So we're running, oh, I forgot to remove something. Space to oh, okay, I forgot to put the comment. Make it a comment. So, oh, that's okay. So these are right next to each other on my, they're right next to each other on my keyboard. So I clicked the wrong one. So let's just save it again, run it again. Another one. They can only, yeah. So maybe I shouldn't have used the bytes here. Let's just delete those then. And I've had the other way. This is why I wanted these, right? And this is also what, this is the Python output. So let's see if this was it. So send evil buffer done, and we're here on the machine. So I don't think we're supposed to do anything because we already answered the questions. Let's go back to the room and hop to the number 2. So I'm just curious why these messages sometimes stay for such a long time. So we did learn one thing, or rather we debated if one thing is a good thing to do. Right? So it's just the same. I thought about last time about getting x32 dbg onto this box, and that might be worth it because we have 9 more. I don't want to mess with these. But bad cars specifically are annoying. I preferred being able to read whatever it says, but it's, you know, now we know it's 3. The offset. So let's just do this more quickly now. I guess the rest of them are like this. The finished exploit.py here. And it's long. I know it's long, but it's at the end. And we'll make separate files for the others. Anyway. So let's just go to VM. First, actually, let's, since time flies, I just want to check that we don't have to renew. So VM. So I'm just copying all of that, pasting it here, where we can see the old ones being comments. So here's where it starts. Import socket. The IP is of course the prefix. So we'll change this. I guess we'll call it exploit 2. And we'll fill in stuff as we go. And we have the bad shards here that we use here. But this is actually mostly belonging actually to this. That belongs there, this belongs here. Because these are removed in this. And no, all of these are not bad cars, it's just that it takes 2 at a time. So when I deleted the doubles, it accepted the answer without us having to do a million extra things. Here's the first string we tested. I don't know how many characters it is. Should have had that as a comment. Then we don't have any postfix. I'm guessing we might have to do more stuff in the later ones. So it's a very simple thing, this. Should we add something at the start too? So, let's just put a link for the room. That's enough for me now. I don't want to spend time on things that I didn't do it today either. We'll do this one more detailed, as in using what we did without having to do much thinking. So let's go back here. This is still running. Let's save as. So we save this as exploit, but we want exploit 2 now. Because that's the next one. Knock on the door then, please. Hey love. Where? So there. Yeah, so it's renamed to 2. Let's change this one to 2. Let's actually there, and so we started with something else here. Let's actually open pi 1, I mean without a set number, and save this as 1. And this is their script, right? I wouldn't have done it exactly like this. I wouldn't have a lot of variables that are supposed to be empty from the start and then we add stuff. So let's also make a new. This is a good way to do it. I do prefer this way. Oh, right, sorry. There. Because I used the same one. So now we'll actually be using 2 here. There's also the fuss one. Let's make it like a better script for this. For the steps, for making this easy. Now we have several scripts too. So I'll like merge everything together later. I'll start getting a headache again too. I guess I should drink a lot of water. Oh. Right. So this one still existed. I wanted this to be empty. Though this is good. Let's just hop to the page and let's get their initial one. This is the fuss, and then they have their initial exploit pi. So I just wanted to have this saved here too. Seriously. It created a new line. I don't like this in mousepad. It creates a new line if there's something on the last line. It's a bit odd. There, let's see. Yeah. So I think I have the TTS for YouTube
Fix it
on.
42 lives as test.
And if we get problems again, I'm going to actually remove the people who's the problem, not disable it. Even though I'll have to, pay for it. It's not a lot. So Overflow 1 was a start and just a times offset, and offset was 0. That's how it had it. So it just said 0 here from start. Let's actually put a 0 at start here, right? Because this is what we're going to build on. I did not intend to close that one. I'm like, what? Oh, I get it, I get it. Well, I guess that's nice. We have several open now. So if I open recent exploit, now we have tabs. Yeah. So it doesn't. It opened a total new one if you do it from the command line like that. So it's not a big difference at the start, really. The retin is set to 0 already in padding because I knew those were 0. Then also payload and postfix, but postfix is empty in this one too. Doesn't even have a new line in between. And then the end is very similar too. It's just we don't change these lines. It's just a base. That's okay. It's just I wouldn't have said sending equals buffer, but that's okay. So let's just go through from the start and actually use this one. I think this is like a nice to have the base saved. So now we do. We don't have to look at that, but this comment here that I made here, yeah, I just want to make sure it wasn't in this one. So first, we don't have an offset, we don't have anything, we just want to get the offset to start with. And that actually means, yeah, let's actually, this is kind of nice with the buff, I don't have to comment those lines. So maybe I should just make this one line. Is it worth it? I'm thinking we will probably reuse this one. If it's not a total different set of bad characters, and it might be. Because that's kind of the only questions we answer, right? We have 2 questions for this one. Yeah, I can't tap there. I don't want to go to the most. I want to just have it easy. So buff can still be there, I don't care. So here is the bad shards test, and this is min stuff removed. So 6. Let's just out 7 here and 8. I'm like, in one I missed the X and in one I missed the 0. Let's lazy it and actually grab the full string, or rather, not lazy, maybe just correct. So I have it here, so I don't have to generate it or anything. So let's just I'm just resetting now, okay? So this is all even null. Let's actually bad shards. right? Right. I like this. I like it. So first we do we're going to make this prettier. Buff is like not our selection of a thing. We can actually delete this one because it's from the old one. Here we have the bad cars. Here we have the, well, actual payload. And before this, what should we call this one? Pattern. We didn't have pattern, right? So and since this is the one we'll actually use now, I'm going to put payload equals. So this one needs to be first or it will be nothing there. Obviously, one of my kids' favorite word. Like, obviously, Mom. Also, I would like to turn off the word wrap. Can I do that? This annoys me that the lines are like infinite there. Much nicer. Now you can see things. Yeah, let's actually do this, right? So it's not that much work and it will take less space in the script. And if we want to use this again, we can. So I'm doing 2 first. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is probably useless. But now I've started, so I better finish. There, so we just need to delete a few more. So 1 typo here and I will break it. But I don't think I made one, so I will probably never run this again. So there, now they're all one line. So we have the pattern, we have the bad cards, and we have the buffer with its MSF Venom command. And these are put into payload 1 in turn. And payload 1, 2, 3, you can call it right. So first we need to do a pattern check, but first we need to do approximately what it is. We could just try the pattern at once and see. So this one is called exploit 2. So really we could just get it started and run it. So let's hop over to this machine. I guess we just open. Right, we open the same, meaning we could have just restarted it, which is kind of as much clicks. Control F2 though. Though. Okay. Let's restart it. So the reason is because 1 was from the user. And we want to run this as administrator. So just to make sure. And play. And look at it. It's there, it's running, it's listening on the part. Yeah, now I managed to click there. I was just going to Kali. Come on, Kali, wake up. There. So, sending buffer done. And I remember. So we need to change the size of this one, or we won't see the crash. We got a crash, so this is good enough, but it looks like kind of an odd address when writing to. Yeah. So let's actually do the fuzzing first. So we just restart it. There, and now we have to play. And let's go here. And let's mousepad. I think it's called fuzz. Yeah, fuzzer. So let's open this one too. No, it opened in the same window. That's what I wanted it to do. Well, did I like drag it away or something? Was that why we had 2 windows? Anyway, I remember changing this one because we had some I don't remember exactly why, but we're going to do 2 now. We're going to do 100 characters at a time. We need to change the IP address. So let's get that IP address and add an hour. Let's go down. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter where we are there. There. I don't know. I don't think I changed anything else on the script. Probably. String prefix plus a times 100. String plus equals. Yeah, so we're making a step variable. So step equals 100. And let's do step here. And let's do a step here. So why do these different? I don't know. That's prettier code. So so let's just Python. That was so inefficient. Right. That's slow. Yeah, crashed. So I think the one we had is kind of long. So I'm going to make a new addition to and my brain don't remember how to cut a string off a string in Python, do I? Maybe I do. So if you go back here, and we have the pattern, but we don't want the full pattern. We only want the first 700 characters. Yeah, so nah. Get part of string Python, right? Yeah, it's just colon, and that's backwards. So if we want to start, yeah, let's actually click it so we get the new lines. So here, to get the start, we do colon some and the characters. There. So colon 700, not 7,000. And it will say if it is 2. If it doesn't have 700 characters, you know. So let's run it again. Not faster. We're gonna run exploit 2. And first we're going to restart this. And we're going to play. We're going to check that it is listening. And then we not want to click it, we just have to do that. So I apparently was right, and we have here a string of characters. And now I'm not going to complain about this again. The tiny numbers are tiny still. Big surprise. So this we can copy. If we click the EIP, if I manage, it's so tiny on my screen I can't see it, you know, if I click in the right spot. So let's copy selection to clipboard, and I can't go out of that mode until I click OBS and click the character. So there, let's go back to Kali. I guess the best way to do it is just to go down here and actually click something. So am I using, like, this is for I want to see the output, so we're having it open there still. That's for the exploit. This is for listening. we can start the listener already. Let's start a new tab. Let's put that one. Yeah, we can do here. And let's do yeah, I don't remember the path. I don't know why I haven't done anything about that. Why not have it in the path, right? So pattern offset. User share. Yeah, so if I start typing user, it'll probably pop up. Yeah, here we go. So 634. And let's copy that, and let's actually, because this is the question, right? So let's paste it there. We also confirm that it's correct, right? So do we ever need to do anything more on this? I'm thinking, should we run it all for them all? I guess so. So, because the bad cars is what takes time. So offset there, 634, and then the overflow there. This we could do just to have something, and we could test run this, but I don't really want to. So we're ready to run this again, but oops. Yeah, I wanted to go here. I want to actually hop from pattern to bad cars here now. And we're going to remove null. And we'll see if we can find this readable. I'm gonna die from having to read tiny characters. I guess we'll have to use Mona because it's so horrible. Yeah, so I don't know how long I'll stream. It depends on when my hubby calls about food. When his son is away from work. I'm just checking if I have any messages that I need to check. Right, yeah, I'll probably do a quick call. Yeah, and I have messages, or I have messages that I have packages to get. But it should be okay to do that tomorrow. So, email, you have a package. I'm thinking they have their opening hours here. No? So today's the 11th. Yeah. So. I'll just give my mom a quick call, and I won't mute before I'm No, I don't think she had time right now. I'm just typing a message instead. There! Let's just continue then. So, to be able to run this again, we'll have to restart and play. And then we can run. Did I update? Let's double check the script. Yeah, so the payload is now the bad cars, so we should be able to see them in memory when we run this. So let's see. Yeah, and we added the bees there, so we can also see that we're on the right place. Though, let's zoom here, and let's see here. Oh my god, I need a preview. No, I'm clicking there. I should click on OBS. There, no. So I have 2 full screen previews, so that's not necessary. 1 is enough. Come on, come on. I just want to zoom. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, D, E, F, 1. So I'm not reading them all. A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1. Okay. 2, 1, 2, 2, and then 0A. Right, so here is our first. So let's hop back and remove 2, 3 from the payload there. So bad cars. Let's do 2, 3. Do. And then we save. Yeah, we're actually on the right place, but I didn't want to do this first, but whatever. So we restart, we play, we go here, we run it again, oh right, you're still zoomed. Yeah, so I don't mind having the zoomed thing on all the time. It's just that you might not be able to see. So we have the same again. Now we need to put the zoom on. Maybe I should just keep it on. So the last one we had the 23 that was broken. So 24, 25, 26. And 2, 9 to A, B, C, D, E, F. And B, 3A, 3B, and then we have another one. So 3C is a bad character. Oh, I like this so much more than Mona. Oh, much more, so much better. I'm like, wee, I don't have to use the Mona if I don't want to. Come on. I have to click to get this up, so I'm like, so what was it? I'm thinking 3C, but I want to just confirm. Yes, 3C. And I can't tab from this. So here we go. No, that's the wrong one. There, 3C, gone. Saving. Well, we're tabbing to this to restart, play, go down to the prompt, run again. Yeah, I like this more. Even though we don't have several lines that I was like used to, it's still better than the Mona way. So now we have 3A, 3B, 3D, 3E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. Oh my god, it jumps so. I could be looking for this, right? So, but I don't want to miss anything. 7F 0, 1, 2. So 8, 3. 8, 3. Not go back and forth this time. 8, 3, right? So let's hop a bit further. Come on. So I can't hold it in when I control. What about this? There we go. 8, 3. Yeah. I didn't write them down. Yes, I really should have been cutting them out, really, right? So let's do all of them there. And we had I feel blind. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, I'll just read them later, right? So when we run it next time, when we read through the things. So I'm Ctrl-S-ing this, and next time we should build this bad cars list while we remove them and not afterwards, because that will take time. If anyone happens to remember them. So let's go through this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F. 0, 1, 2. Yeah, so 2, 3 is 1. I'm I'm thinking it's not worth hopping over in the program. Don't I have like a notepad or anything here? Or post-its. Alright, that's a reminder too. Pens still exist, right? So 2, 3. So what I really like to do is A, right? And then the next A is not here. So then we know something is off now. So A, B, D. So yeah, 3C. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we have them all now. So then we have 3F, 4F, 5F, 6F, and then we have 7F and 8F. And I'm still like, I do want to hop to this. So 8-3 was removed. So and since I'm feeling lazy, I'm going to, I don't want to miss, so there are more, right? Yeah. So if you can do it, why not? We have the answer there. So where were I? 8, 1, 2. Yeah, and this one is not removed. Or didn't we run it again? No, we didn't run it again, I guess. I was about to restart. So yeah, we need to play too. So now it's running. And then we hop to the script. We make sure to have it saved. And we hop over here. Maybe I didn't save it. So crashed. And let's hop over to, oh my. So I was actually just at 3C here. So A, B, C, no C, D, E, 3F. And then I was cheating by hopping to 4F, 5F, 6F, 7F, and then there's no 8F. So we know that something went wrong here, or we removed something. So 0, 1, 2, and no 8, 3. And 8, 3 is in our list already, so we don't have to add it. And it's also removed, so we know that we removed it. Or well, we don't know, but we did remove it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm going to like see, there's no special characters, and we have 9C. So nothing I recognize. Up to 8C. Let's do them all. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I might scroll. Let's scroll a bit here. So here we have the 0A, 0D again. So BA. So BA, let's actually continue now and remove several at once. So C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F. So, let's scroll a bit more so it doesn't hop around when I move the mouse. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. Here's F, F. This is the last one. Let's actually let's keep this mode on. We can have this mode. So let's hop here and add BA. Alright. I'm doing lowercase. And also so invite or include a null byte bad cars. 0, 2, 3, 3C. Oh, would it want uppercase? Does that matter? Just to be sure? No? Okay. Let's run it again. So, I'm curious too if it's just like this. No. I don't know if you saw, but I did the next character there because I didn't see any more, but we could cheat or whatever you want to do with Mono. And see if we can get... It's just that we have to make this list first, and the command failed too, so it's not like it's an easy thing to do. So we didn't remove BA from here yet. Come on. Alright, right. I can't hold control to make it quicker. It doesn't work. C. Yeah, I could have used this bar, I guess. So, BA. So did I miss any of the ones I already found? It's a bit annoying if that's the case. But I guess it's part of learning. So let's restart it. Let's play it. It should be listening. Let's go back here. Actually, let's go here and save it. Let's go here and move it back to this one. And again, we have the B's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, and that one is noted down. I'm adding 0, 0 to my post-its. I'm sorry if this is boring. It is boring. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. So I think this should be all of them, but we didn't get the correct reply on the TryHackMe one. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Let's actually use the scroll now. If I click here, then I can scroll, right? Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2. And here's the 3 is missing, and 8, 3 is in our list. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. And now we have the nice alignment here. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B. No. 8, 9. BA is in the list, so it's not there. So, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. So maybe, well, this is more correct. And I'm getting the wrong reply because it's the actual list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they're topped. 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, and this is the first time we actually see the end of it with this position since we removed it. So we've confirmed that these are correct. Meaning, what on earth? Right, I don't need to switch screens, but we can remove this. So if I click somewhere here, I should be able to go here. And we know that this list is correct now. We know that these are the bad characters. And I clicked OBS, so we should see. Come on, Windows programs. There. So this should be the same as I paste now. No? Yeah, right. I switched to lowercase again. So this kind of thing makes me think that there's something off. So we'll have to look for someone else's. Let's copy this text and let's search it. And let's see what we find. I'm sure there are write-ups. We don't want to see anything else, but not that this one matters much because so they're specifically looking at this one. So we just want to see what if their answer is different than ours. Come on. Oh yeah, they're doing the Mona commands. So what did they get in their bad cars? No, that's just a generating. Oh, they're generating it again. So yeah, right, that's how it works. Mona thing. So this is what Mona says. So it says 2-4, which is not correct. It says 3D, which is not correct. It says 8-4, which is not correct. And it says BB, which is not correct. So we have found all of them. Yeah, not all of these are bad cars. So what is the answer? Oh, there's Mar. He's just checking it several times like we did. So now he's using 2-3, 2EC, 8-3. So he's just not using the last one. And here he's got this one too. And he's getting unmodified, meaning our answer is the correct one. Did I misread the question? I must have not read the question. Invite order bad cars for overflow. Yeah, so I did read the question right. So, was there anything about the format that was different? I see. I missed the X on the last one. So all of that just because I missed the X. And I didn't even see that there. I saw that when I hopped back and forth and I saw, oh, there's one character too little there. Well, that's stupid of me. Simply nothing else. Red cheeks, possibly. So let's go to this one, and we haven't really done anything that's worth writing down, I think. No, we're not doing anything worth writing down. We're just repeating the steps of the previous one. And we're like done with it. So the next step would be to get an address. Let's see if we can do this without Mona too, because we didn't use Mona. So how, let's zoom so you can see. And I can see too. So let's check the menus. I'm looking for search the modules for stuff. There must be an immunity debugger this option, right? So what was it called in? I've found it in different places, I think. Executable modules. Yeah, so we have a list here of the executable modules, and since before we found them in here. So what if we click here? Can we like search now? Will it only search this? So it is in this module. Can I search for a command here? Can we? So this is the odd bit. So I'm like, sorry. Yeah, I'm removing the zoom. I'm going to hop over here, and I'm going to, because I want to double check, because my memory, I don't trust my memory. So I want to go to, yeah, it's JMP ESP, because that's what we want. So let's go back here. Let's see how tiny it is, right? So, and I can't type again. Clicking again. Can I type now? Yeah. So we know already that it's not in here, right? So let's say we go to, was it this? Executable modules, and we try this one this time. And we look again. And this is, so now we have a JMP ESP. Now let's see if this is the same address that we had. Right? I'm just typing it on the note here. So yeah, it's the same one. So we already knew this one, right? We already knew this one. So it's like the same executable, and that's why we already knew that it was in the DLL. Yeah, several. Oh. So let's do Control F again, and let's see if we click the find button again, will we hop to the same one? Yeah. So I'm thinking like search for the next. Does it have that kind of feature? So F3 is not in here, so it might be F3. So if I'm just nothing selected and I F3 now, no, that gets open. So open is connected to F3 there. So there's no search menu. Yeah, I don't think it's much more than that, is it? So anyway, this is one of our memory or our views. Let's call them views. That's the executable modules, and then we're back to the CPU, but in the module sfunc now. What's the difference? It says up here we're in there in its DLL file. So if we hop back just to look at this, we can see the name of it here, the DLL file. And I wanted to zoom on this because I thought this was tiny. So what Mona did for us, it listed several, and it also told us if security features were on and off in these, if they were OS files like the rest of them are. So all of the JMP ESPs were in this that were available. So we know that we should just do the same as last time. Just a sec. Yes, love. Okay, I'm done. Okej, Ebba. En sak bara, imorgon måste vi gå ut och handla tillsammans. Eller göra något annat ute, för nu är det en vecka sedan du var ute. Okej? Jag gör det. Vilket läge? Jag gör det snart. Ska jag göra klart en sak? So one of my kids wants more food. So let's just do this and then we'll yeah, I don't know if I should tell my mom that my kid's sick or not. He's just got a cold. He's already feeling better. So here we have the script. So the thing here is that we can run the same thing again, you know. The only difference is really the offset. So this is the same. We have here 625011AF because it's the same executable, so this will not change. So, alright, sorry, you can't see. So let's just, oh gosh, I have to click again. So let's just put this back and think about that next time. That we have done it twice, that's enough, right? Let's add a bit of padding just for to be safe and nice. We don't mess with the pattern, we don't mess with this, we just change this to be a payload, which has different bed characters now. So we just have to check, if we do it manually, just to check that this is okay. Or if it's not okay, then we'll have to remake it. So I'm just going to read this one. And I think it's easier actually to read it here, right? So what do you think? Is it easier just to make a new one? Even if it might not be necessary. Yeah, let's make a new one. Because it's the easiest. We do the easiest thing. And why did I copy that? It just said it in the history. So we have 2, 3, 3C. And this is already available to copy, but BA. So 00 to 3 C3 A3 BA. There. So it's not that slow. So let's just come on. There. We just copy that. We just paste it here. We're replacing this line with this. All right. Yeah, so, well. Yeah, I'm not rerunning it just to remove the B's. But we could also have done a simple replace on B and this, and it would have worked. So so the payload is now buff, and it's probably done. Let's hop back here. This is listening. This is where we want to just run the exploit. But before we do that, we need to restart this one. So let's restart it, run it, because it was paused. What? I think I clicked Alt-Tab. No, it worked. Maybe Space Tab or something. It's running. Let's run that. Let's hop over here and let's just do a dare to see that we're there again. Using the other buffer overflow this time. So it's time for number 3, but I think that I will have. Let's keep going through these, and I'm thinking that there will be some kind of difference in the next one, probably because the same address, since it's the same executable, you know. So I'm guessing that there will be something new, because we can't do this 10 times, I hope, right? Let's actually tab to here. So there, number 3. Repeat the step in task 2. Repeat the step in task 2. Oh, right, so task 2 is overflow 1. I'm like, So I'm just curious. Is it the same for all of them? Yeah, so fine. I don't mind repetition to a certain point. And they assume the knowledge beforehand, and then they have lost. I'm not going to check them all. We have to answer these. So, overflow 3. We're going to do the first one. And then we're going to like minimize the rest as much as we can. So first let's open. I guess it's the same, right? I'm like thinking they have different names, but it's just what we do with them that differs. So let's actually, that one is saved, so let's save it as number 3 and save. And I guess we can let's leave it for now. So when we start, we want 0 as the offset. And we can just leave this one in there. It'll be the same. Then padding. We can leave that in there this time. We need to change this to 3. And let's also change this one to 3. And 100 is enough. Let's run fuzzer first. So hey, good Ben. Mm. Ja, det har ju jag. Varför tror du det? Ja. Ja, men det är ju lite så att jag arbetar ju på ett annat sätt än dig. Jag spelar ju inte spel, utan jag sitter ju och typ programmerar på ena skärmen och googlar på andra, om du förstår vad jag menar, och sådana saker. Ja. Och jag tror att Linus har ju också två lika, och så tittar han på den ena medan han spelar spel på den andra. Ja. Okej, du tycker det? Ja, för jag tänker att det är två rakt fram. I alla fall gubben, är du på väg hem så kanske jag ska typ beställa pizza eller så. Jag tänker lite att förra veckan så körde vi, du och jag, thaimat. Och jag vill gärna att Laban ska äta vanlig mat som pizza för oss liksom och så. Precis, så de åt ju det istället för thaimat då liksom. Så om vi kör lite så här varannan. Nej, men om du tycker att det är en bra idé och du vill ha det också, så kan jag ju bara beställa. Om du är nära nog. Ja, ja. Ja, men då gör jag det så. Ja, nej, men jag är inte i bra form och vi har typ slut på allting i hela huset, känns det som också, så att. Okej, det var så du tänkte. Ja. Ja. Yes. Ja, jo, men jag skulle väl orka köra kidsen till McDonalds i så fall. Det skulle jag väl kunna. Men jag är ju också dödshungrig. Mm. Ja. Jo, men jag tänker lite också att det inte är samma mat varje vecka. Det blir för enformigt. Det är bra med lite variation. Nej, jag bestämmer nog åt dem att vi ska ta pizza idag helt enkelt. Så. Ja, men vad bra. Mm. Men då snackar jag med kidsen lite och så beställer vi säkert pizza. 99%. Okej. Ja, puss i gubben. Puss. Puss, hej. So, sorry, I'm just going to order pizza. I'm going to check with my kids what they want and we'll order. So we were talking about one of my kids' new computer. He's been testing one at work, so. Linus har fortfarande onsdag här. Han blev dålig på köper jag beställer pizza. Jävla. Linus, pappa vill ha quattro stagioni. Pappa vill ha quattro stagioni. Det har jag en pizza. Det är samma pizza som vanligt. Vill du prova en ny pizza? Okej, då beställer jag vanliga. So my hubby called again. He wanted another pizza. He's been doing the same pizza forever. Because they're not always that fast. The delivery and this one was not tasting bad as much when it's getting colder. So maybe a new pizza place would not be a bad thing to find. But I think this is the best one for now. I have no clue what to get myself yet. No idea. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa en quattro stagioni och en kebabpizza utan grönsaker och en pizza med bara ananas och mycket ananas då såklart, så att det blir som vanligt på en pizza liksom. Och en kebabrulle utan pepperoni och utan tomat. Och extra sallad och lök. Och också såsen bredvid. Kan jag ta. Och pizzabröd också, tack. Har ni någon dricka? Typ cola eller så, har ni det? Har ni så här typ 1,5 liters cola och så? Okej. Ja, men du kan ta en sån där flaska om ni har någon lite större flaska så där till. Ja, precis. Ja, men 2 liter Cola Maxi eller något sånt där. Ja. Ja, tack. Hej. So, got I think maybe I was saying the wrong word there. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. So my hobby is doing like keto, but he's eating pizza on Fridays, right? So some sugar in the drink wouldn't be wrong. I hope. That's tea with honey. Yeah, so we're going to... Oh, right, it's reminding me to do what I'm already doing. That's funny. So let's get started with the next one. Yeah, we did update the time, but that was some time ago. So, number 3. Let's just line those so we can see it all. Yeah, there's not much. We don't need any notes for number 2. It was just repetition of number 1, right? And yeah, I added this one, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna use it, so let's just delete it. We added a tiny bit of notes on Mona and the buffer overflow. So we can see already that we're kind of much higher here. The last one is 630 something. Yeah, so I'm going to open a new tab from this one, and I'm going to put it before, because I'm going to run the fuzzer in this one, and the fuzzer needs an updated number, and I think I did that already. So if we do I really should actually type that. So I'm running it now. I think it's not ready. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think it's running, meaning it's crashed at once, right? it's not running. So I did change it to Overflow 3. And this one to Overflow 3. I'm just saving it to make sure. And I have this one, but I don't think I have started it. And we have 2 again running. So yeah, I think that's what happens. So this one is not running actually. Yeah. So let's actually restart it. So we crashed the old one. Now it looks good. So it's running, it's waiting for connections. Let's run the fuzzer now. And we know already it will go over 1,000. So I'm hungry. So that's why I drank a lot. So we want to change this one to 13 here. There, and if it's not enough we will notice because it will crash.
Frosted Ruffle says.
Best
Oh.
flowers on stream boo. Com.
Thank you for
Remove the
giving
space,
us another
hence to 6
example. So I'm copying the message. So the remove the space would have caught this one if I had known how to spell it. So I missed actually updating it to the right thing. So it was actually remove the space. Remove the space. Because apparently people, I think that actually Twitch themselves started finding these, not allowing them. So they've done something new. So there. Now we shouldn't get any more of those messages. I'll just get rid of that one. So I think that I'll just delete the message. There. By the way, we haven't needed to switch ears yet. How long is the stream? 4:43, and I'm still on the first ear. That's good. That's a record, I think. So I heard that, so it's not off or anything. Oh yeah. So the only thing I've updated so far is the pattern. So we need to also comment this and do the pattern thing instead. Offset 0 because we want to start at 0 now. And we can leave this address because this will be what we will use later. We can the padding though, let's see. Well, the padding is before the payload. So we need to make it 0 to be able to calculate correctly. That's annoying thing, by the way. So prefix, overflow, return, padding, payload, postfix. Let's actually put all of these. Further down. So pattern, bad cars, and buff are all used by payload currently. So I've changed it around a bit. So what we really did was just to move these up. So now we can see here we have prefix, and then the offset, and offset just gives us this, right? So, and then we have overflow, we have written. Yeah, so this one should also be 0 because it's also before. There. And the padding is also before, so it needs to be nothing. There. So this is how we start. 0 times a 0 0. Yeah, so maybe we should have a separate script for that, but then we'd have to change. No, I know what to do instead. I'm going to change the fuzzer to actually use the string, so we don't have to do 2 things. Or rather, we'll still do 2 things, but we don't have to do 3 things, right? So here we're just doing a random string, right? We're increasing its length. So instead of having a step here, we can still have a step. We can have a number, position, what do I want to call it? Number. Buffer, maybe. Buffer. So it is yeah, but we want the length. We want the length. We want the length to be 0. No. Yeah, we want it to be 0. And then, first time, string equals prefix plus, instead of a time step, it will be also let's make it a long pattern. Let's see where it's at, by the way. So yeah, it ended up there. So what do you think? 3,000 characters? Is that too much? If this script is only for this purpose, we could do like 10,000. It's not like there's complicated logic in it. So I'm thinking this one has the same path. So it's very easy for us just to go back here and tab and try and remember what on earth the other one is called. Pattern create. So pattern create, and I think it's L. Yeah. So let's do like 10,000. Is that too much? Let's do 5,000. If we go over 5,000, we'll have to create a new one. Okay. So we want 5,000 characters. So this is quite a long thing, but now we don't have to worry about it being too short for the most time, right? So we're going to update our fuzzer to include this. So the IP and the port, that's what actually is changing all the time. And this is part of the actual script. So let's just make a divider. These we might want to change. And these we will change the prefix every time. Then we have a what did I call it? Pattern. Pattern equals there. We have a very long line. And then we have our settings. and this will instead will be pattern, and this will just be pattern step, right? And this is a wild row currently. I'm really changing it to be a, though I don't want it to have an end. We can just add a so let's do step times length. Step times steps is a bit too like odd, right? But I'll think I'll do, what's a better name than length? So here, instead of this, we're going to add a line. Oh gosh. So yeah, I'm going steps, sorry. I don't really like it, but it's more logical. The number of steps, since we call it steps, steps times step, step size. Horrible, but better. So let's actually copy that whole thing. Where's the string? String is just used here, so we don't need this one. We'll just cut it, and we will add it there instead, so it won't actually be longer. And then, except for the 5,000 characters.
Rimmar.
Yes.
Har du beställt eller?
Yes, jag har beställt kebab.
Har du koll på det eller?
Ja. Jag har koll. So it's just my hubby got home. I wondered if I ordered a pizza. So yeah, so we need to change the steps. We just need to increase it. And I don't think we can do steps plus plus in Python, can we? I think plus equals 1 is the thing. So actually let's start it with 0 then, because it will be added, the first step will be added here. And oh, it's going the length of the string already here. Yeah. Okay. So we will make an initial string so that it can work the same way. That means that we will also do one here. So the first one, because it's increasing afterwards, we could move these up. Yeah, why not do that? So let's just undo this. So, and these two lines, let's put them before the try. So it's just waiting a second there in between. I guess it's for the other side to have time. So forever, while true, let's add 1 to the number of steps, let's select a bit of our pattern, and let's put the prefix first, and then the bit of the pattern that is the length of the current number of steps times step size. And then we try and connect to this program, and we set the timer to wherever is up there. Use the IP import to connect. We receive from it, and then we're printing the length minus the prefix. So here we could also just calculate it, but whatever. This works, and it worked. Then we're sending it. So we're printing before we're sending, and if it breaks, it tells that it crashed on the size. So that's good. The only difference is instead of A's, it's actually sending a part of this pattern, so that we will see the address it crashed on, you know. So let's just run the fuzzer now. And let's see first is this one. Yeah, it's crashed on 8th. So we're just restarting it. And I was squinting to be able to try and see this. Yeah, so let's rerun the fuzzer just for fun. Well, not just for fun. This is a new way to do it. So we're running the fuzzer again. Okay. Yeah. Apparently I didn't even use a string there, so that's a very nice one. So what did I do? So fuzzing with bytes. So prefix plus pattern. Oh, I forgot the colon. It just selected one character out of the array all the time. So that will always have one in length. So that's nice, a nice bug. It made me remember stuff. So that's also nice with the output. So we should crash on the exact same length. The only positive now being that actually we have the right number in there. So it should have crashed now on the actual thing we want to know. And I'm copying the EIP. And yeah, I'm thinking of automating this somehow. So it's not that it's hard to actually type this, but that path is long. So we now know that it's 1274. So we skipped a step there. And from the main script we can now delete this part, the pattern bit. It is now in the fuzzer instead. So we can also delete, oh my god, I'm changing the fuzzer. Let's see, why, yeah, that's the state we wanted in. We can close it down. Here is where we want to delete the pattern. So there. And so we're overflow 3. We won't ever have to use this 0 because we will always know the offset here. right? And this is the same. We can use the actual one. What is the next step now? So, bad characters. Meaning this one we can delete. And next thing is to do bad characters. And we're going to make a new one here called... Oh, it actually died. So I was like, how could it manage that many hours of being online? So now I can hear you again. So let's do all characters. And we're going to make this smarter because this annoys me. And we're going to actually have all of them here. And remove chars. And I've done this once already, I think, but yeah, right, I was rewriting it. So let's do all cars. Yeah. So, oops. What happened? So if I do shift end, yeah, it would do it. So well, minus the other chars. The chars to remove, and this is a question for ChatGPT now. So I'm going to right there we can see my mistake there before. So just to do this in a simple way, I did this before, but I don't want to think again. Let's make this better, right? Alright, I didn't actually change this, I think. This is supposed to be that now. That's the only difference. So let's put the old character string, and this one is clicking, so it's not perfect, unfortunately. So we want the overflow, we want buffer overflow, we want all them characters. So there, yeah, they were already selected. Fun that it puts an extra space at some places that's not actually there. It just looks like it's there. So there. So we have all of them. So we're going to go to Firefox, let's do ChatGPT, and Python code for let's just paste it because I don't remember what I called it. But yeah, I want to change this. Bad chars. Use chars. We could easily call it just. So let's call it use code for use chars. Please. Right? So let's see how tiny it can make it. Yeah, we can also do this. Remove battery, use chars equals. Join C for C in all chars if C not in battle. This is kind of pretty code. It's not. I don't like one letter variable names though. Yeah, I think this is better than my old one. Let's test it. So we can take this bit, and first of all, we can take the print one too. First of all, let's just have it here. No, that's the wrong one. Why did I go there? We want it here. So I did change the variable names too. So we're going to exit here, and yeah, I kind of like that. A string dot join. Why do the dot join bit though? And it's kind of funny that it used double quotes here and single ones here. So let's go back to ChatGPT. Why use dot join? Okay. So while I just fix with the foot, let it read that. I read like the interesting bit quickly, but
using characters into a single string. Here's why. Efficiency. When concatenating many strings, using plus repeatedly creates new strings in memory each time, which can be slow for large sequences. Dot join is optimized to build the final string in one pass, making it faster and more memory efficient. Readability. It makes the code cleaner and easier to understand when you are assembling strings from multiple characters or iterating over a sequence.
do you think
In
so?
this case, dot join, C for C in all chars if C not in bad chars, concatenates all the characters from all chars that are not in bad chars into a single string. If you remove dot join, you would get a generator object rather than a string. Here's the code without dot join. Python. USEC hars equals, C for C in all chars if C not in bad chars. This would create a generator, which
So I
produces
think this is
characters
much
one by
more
one,
readable.
rather than a string containing all the valid characters. You need dot
But
join
if it's
to make it a string.
optimized for memory, well, we don't really mind. That's a good reason. I should have clicked first. Click and tap. Yeah, I even like the comments. It's getting better. Yeah, and this will also remove only the ones that are It's not actually doing anything now. I run the wrong one. What? Oh, I started a new one. I left that line in there. Oh, right. Bad cars, it would have used before. Used cars instead. So, it's not running that part. I have an exit for it, so. What line was it on? I deleted something bad in a bad way. 54. Yeah, that's okay. So we don't have to change these. We just have these two now, because the rest is in the fuzzer. So, yeah. It's actually printing the characters. I do want this bread softer, not like it's half burnt. Oh, it's too dark of edge and squishy. I thought, where do I have this code? Easiest. So let's actually open in format test. No. Well, I guess I'll have to type some things myself, right? Alright. Yeah, so I have the minus the end, and that's why I had a print at the end. Yeah. So let's do a print so we get it pretty. And then we do a I actually changed the yeah. Mm. Is this correct? Let's just try it. Oh my. Invalid literal. Yeah. I want a hex. We'll probably use that instead, right? I was just trying not to have to hop to this machine. Unmatched? What? Oh. Yeah, it's not text encoding. I agree. But doesn't work on Python 3. On Python 2. Yeah. Ord hex. Let's see what other suggestions people have. Hexify. Benaski, yeah. If we can do it without anything, let's try the hex ord. So let's actually see. let's just go back to that that we had. I was like, it doesn't have to repeat everything. Formatted, so it's changing it again. But we don't have to save it like that. So it did the same as we did, but it did. So let's actually, yeah, it has the loop in there instead. Oops. Oh my god. Wasn't that hard to tab to this, was it? Where's the start parenthesis there? Oh gosh. No, let's go to the last one. There. And then we have this. So only ARD, of course. There. We could have had the loop in there, but I didn't think of that. It thought of that. There. But I think it's kind of nicer too. I don't know. We now know about the .join being more efficient too, right? So we could just put this in the print and we should get the same output. We're not even printing this, I'm just playing. So this should give us the same output as this one, and it is just using the join, and then this bit is the same. And then for C in. So in here, we could just add the 4C. I'll have to start using this more. So let's just delete that one. Confirm we have the same output. And the only reason it starts at hex 37 is because I cut the 2 from here to have shorter output. To be able to check that 23 and null is supposed to be removed. So we shouldn't have a 2, 3 here, right? It's gone and null is gone. So we can use this very easily to remove these from those. And in a very simple way. Since these are all characters and not actually 4 character bits. Well, there are, but they're not, you know. This just sets a hex value. This is 1 character, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I didn't think of that. That made it like much easier. So very, very nice. Let's put this comment at the end of the line, and this one is actually was going to cut it, but let's actually comment it. And our format test here. Let's just test. I feeling this is not. Yeah, why not? It's the same. It's the same. So we'll have to do. Did I run it here? No, I run it here. Whatever. Let's just type it somewhere. It's a format test. Python 3 format test. Hi. Yeah, but int found. Oh, the ord is still in there. I should have actually thought, not just threw it in there. So let's remove the ord. There. Now we have it in a much both prettier and more efficient way. So we have to put this in the notes. I think I have already. Yeah. So this 2-line script, I changed it. Is now a 1-line script. But the end comment is not required anymore. I'm kind of feeling I need to add this to my Python. Or so for now it's there. I'll move it later. So a bit of a sidetrack just to make these scripts prettier, or not just prettier. So let's close that one and let's continue this one. So here I would prefer to generate this on these bad charts here. So this is supposed to be updated every time you run the script, adding the new ones you found. So currently we don't have anything but null, and we will run this. This will kinda whatever. I don't care what it does. If it even crashes. Well, it's kinda nice if it does, right? So let's debug, restart, play. It is running. The script is first, let's actually check. I spent some time there, right? Yeah. It would have died. So, I modified this. This part is not run now because we're not using buff. So, use cars. Yeah, so we don't have to modify this as much. It is now saved. And then we just run it from the right window. And oh, I didn't remove the exit. That's kinda good to remove the exit. Otherwise we won't have much action here. That was a very quick run, you know. So it has crashed. And we can also see here the memory. So I'm clicking the zoom button. So we can see our knobs. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, E, F, 0. And then we have a problem here. D, E, F, 0. So 1, 1 is a problem. So we have a new bad character to add to the script. So let's... No! Come on, I want to go to that. And now we just add it here. We don't have to find it in the string. The string doesn't even exist. And we have the eggs, of course. So, and then we just save this, and we'll have to restart because this crashed. So restart, play. It is running, and we're running again, and we're checking here. So let's just move that away. Let's zoom. So now we have 9. Now we have 1, 1 skipped. So we have 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. E, F, and then we have another one here. So that is 4, 0. 4, 0 is a bad character. So come on. So we're adding \x 4, 0. We're saving. We're restarting and play, and then over here we run it again. We hop back over here and we don't see a thing until we zoom. So the last one we changed was 4, 0. So now it's 3F 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3. A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, oopsie doopsie, here we have another one. So B, C, D, E, but 5F. 5F is a problem. So I want to switch screens because I'm looking at that one and going to look at that one. So let's actually I don't have to fix the zoom thing, right? So what was it? 5F? Was it 5F? And F, this is because of the formatting. So if it's not 5F, I will notice now. 5E, yeah, so I was right, 5F. So let's just restart, play. I'm just running it again. And we're going back here. Looking here, now we have a 5E. Okay. What happened? B, C, D, 5E, and then we have this. Yeah. I'm thinking, didn't I remove it? It might also be 2 characters there, but what I'm thinking is that I mistyped something. So 5F. Let's remove this one again. So I felt my memory was too bad. So save. We have to restart it again. So I could control F2, but I'm on the mouse switching programs in that way, unfortunately. So let's see now. Here we have 5 B, C, D, E. Yeah, it is positioned here. Do you see this? Something happened. Well, I guess we'll just continue. It's just a position here that 5E is at the edge. So it's supposed to be 5F. But it's possible that 6-0 is also bad. Right. I forgot one thing. Yeah, so it's doing the rest of the letters afterwards.
Streamar du?
Vi ska börja ner. Hon kommer om du vill.
Det är lugnt.
Jag försöker bara lösa det här problemet. Så. Let's see. Click. So we've already done 5F now. Oops. I didn't do that last time, did I? I did. Alright, that's good. Good to find the problem. That's good. But it's once too many times. So, at least this is a tiny bit quicker now when I'm... So, we probably don't have to do this so many more times before we have all the characters. Zoom. Zoom. So 5E. No, it looks correct because I typed it correctly this time. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F. 0, 4, 8. C. 0, 4, 8, C. No odd stuff in the middle. 0, 4, 8, C. 0, 4, 8, C. Come on. Oh, I have to click to be able to scroll. No? Click. 2 clicks. We just need until the last one, so. C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's harder to see with all the letters. That's why I'm using... Yeah, here we have it. Because we're looking for A0, D0. That's what we're looking for. So here we have another one. E. So EE is a bad one. And the rest seem good for now. So click. EE. So I think this is all of them too. So I'm gonna hop here. No? Okay. Trying to cheat here. Are you trying to cheat? So EE. We save. We go here. We restart. We play. We go down here. And another arrow up. And back. And zoom.
Fixerbot says, "Welcome, Raiders. Producer
Oh,
Wolf brought
hi,
one friend to the
Producer
party.
Wolf.
Go drop him a follow."
Oh, you were streaming. Great. Oh, would you like to be in the stream? Thank you very much for the raid and welcome in. How are you? Great, are you streaming? So we're looking for bad characters here. So I have to do another check of these. So if I click here, I think I can scroll. So 8, 9. Oh, here is one. DA. No,
Startled
it is
Genocide
DA.
says,
It's not
Best Guy
0A.
Wars on Stream Boo. Com. Remove the space. Epi 70s.
Yeah, so my deleted it, but the TTS did. So let's see. So where were I? D. Yeah, DA. I was thinking there was 0A, but it wasn't. It's DA, DB, C, D, E, F, E, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F.
Producer Wolf
C,
says.
D. Yeah, so the
Great.
EE is removed.
Translated from Welsh.
Hee hee.
Translated from Tagalog.
EC, ED, and EE we removed because it was a bad character. So we have EF. And 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. So did I miss anything up here?
Tried to fix up a domain controller.
Here it is.
Did that.
Here's a bad one. Oh! You're setting up a domain controller?
But now to sync is hardest part.
Okay. So I'm like, did I miss one here? So this is B8.
Domain controller sync.
Just a sec, I'm just thinking. So B8, 9, B8. Yeah, so this should be B8. So I missed one. So I'm going to quickly just add B8 in here. There. So I had missed one when I read them. So, oh right, we should enter this one here too. But first, let's actually zoom out so you can see what I'm doing. So that sounds fun. Is there a special purpose for it? So eat, and I miss X because I'm trying to remember it so hard. So now we have this string here. To actually add here. There, and we can run this thing. And we don't really need to do this because we've already done this 3 times or 2 times or whatever it is. So, but let's do it anyway. So paste. So I guess doing 1,000,000 buffer overflows is good for. Alright, let's actually do C on this. I don't need those, but whatever. So yeah, this is worse. This is worse. I like the Python one better. We'd already run it though.
Get error cannot complete this function.
Oh,
Colon.
you got an error when you were. Okay, it's so long since I did it, so I should really do that again. So let's see.
We are in server 2025 now.
2025. What happened? The years are flying by. Yes, I remember when it was like NT, you know, Windows NT server. So
It's still the same crappy thing.
yeah, and when you look at
Not
the
much change
the
will-
control panel, then you're like, oh, we're in Windows 3.11, right? It's quite fun, actually. Funny, at least. I guess it would be nice too. I heard they should we're going to remove the control panel. It's like, well, why really? Why did they add the new thing? You could keep the control panel, but have 2 things. That's a bit odd. So we're going to have to remove the B's for all the lines, but that's anyway. I should probably do a replace on this next time. There. So, it is there. And this will run. The other one, the old one might. Oh right, this doesn't run because it didn't change this. So we need to change the payload to be the buff instead of the use shards, the bad shard tests. So now restart, play. Let's listen again, and so this is exploit. I'm like starting to get messed up. This is the fuzzer. There. And this is offset. So it's a long list. You're supposed to do 1 million of these. It'll load. So this is M's of Venom tab. And then we have the NC tab. There. And this is just X3RDP. We don't have to name that. There. So now I'm like, did I do all the steps? No, I didn't. Did I do all the steps? No, I don't think so, because it didn't run. I was starting it too early, was I? No? So this is selected forever after you select it, right? Right. Let's see. I've changed the script a lot. So it's crashed. Let's just restart it. And oh my, just run. I'm like, I've done this too many times now. My brain is getting wrapped around itself. So we have the bad cars. We have the IP and the port. So this is like useless now. This is what we're doing. We pasted this. It's a correct string. We have the offset. We have the prefix. Overflow. What? Yeah, why is this still here? Yeah, it is still there, right? So we used to save this. Yeah, we're still having it. And then we have the return address. Now this shouldn't have changed. It's the same executable, so we'll still have the same stuff. Yeah, it should work. So, but I've changed stuff, so I have to like double check. We have the prefix, we have the overflow using the offset. Then it's setting the address at that point. Then we're having a few knobs. Then the actual payload from MSF Venom. It's the buff one that sets the payload, and then this postfix we haven't used yet. But we could always add some stuff there. Let's add some stuff there. Just to be sure. There. Giving it some space after I don't think it needed, but it just doesn't matter if there's 16 more knobs, right? And then we're actually doing the connecting. So I did restart it, right? Click. It is running. It is listening. Waiting for client connection. So, if we run this now, let's actually restart that one. It's been running for some time, I think. Or did I just start it? It's getting like fuzzy after. It's just the third time, but it feels like I've done it 10 times. So, exploit one, click, and nothing here. So this is the first time I haven't got anything. So we're running the same executable with just a different message. And I did copy the new one. I removed the B's. Did I use the right bad characters? So I don't want to look much at this because it's so tiny text. Makes my eyes hurt just thinking of it. We could of course confirm this. So if we look here, when we go again at Windows, executable modules, and click at this tiny text here. So I know where it is, but it's still, my eyes still try and see it, and it's painful. I can see here 6250 11 AF, I think. It's AF, right? So AF 11 50 62 6250 11 AF, and it has worked for the two previous ones, and we checked it twice because why not? Because we need to practice or something. Yeah, I should do like setting up an ADE and stuff. I should do that. Maybe I should run one here at home. I haven't thought of that, actually do it, but I guess it's the paying thing that's the problem there, right? I don't want to pay anything for testing stuff. It's not like we need it with 4 people in the family. And one server that's not running Windows. Well, 2 servers running Linux, I guess. Yeah, so let's compare this one. Let's open the last one, the exploit 2. So let's go to the start of this. We have the socket, we have the IP, and then I have moved things around. So it is only the pattern that is now generated programmatically instead. And we're filling in our bad characters as we go. We're not using this anymore. So it's really the MSF Venom bit here. That's what we're doing now. So that is some change. Shouldn't change anything. We could of course like look at these lines where they are. So overflow 2, overflow 3. Whatever offset this has, this offset does not need to be zeroed anymore. Yeah, right, I know why. Because I moved the pattern to the fuzzer instead of just using ace. So we have to run it 1 time less. And yeah, I don't know what I'm what I'm looking for really. I don't even need to run this, you know. So I might just leave it at this for now and see if I can get it running another time. So actually, let's leave it at this state. Let's do save as for, because we're building on this now. And if this one doesn't work, we will have to check extra much later. So this one is crashed. I could, you know, step through things, but I don't want to use this tool on this virtual machine because I can't set the font size. It's not worth it. And there's no more questions I need to answer here. So let's just run it again and continue with the number 4 one. So we also need to fill in this, of course. So come on, click. So number 4. So repeat the steps. So first we're doing this one again. So the only thing we need to do that is to update our code for recent fuzzer. We need to change this to fuzzer 4 there, and then it's just ready to run. This one is restarted, I'm sure. Right, so oops, there. So let's run the fuzzer now. And I was actually using the non-repeating string so we can find the number directly, the location, position. Alright, we're going higher up. 2100 it looks like. There. So now we're going straight in here. And we are looking at the EIP. And we're copying its value, though it's tiny. We can see the blue, right? Sorry for this box. It's tiny. So we're going to go into number 4. We're going to paste our number. Where is it? Oh yeah, I did copy this right. No. What was I doing? I just hopped one step. So we have the offset, of course. Have to paste it here. To redo this so many times, it is quite frustrating. So I don't see the reason why we should do the same thing. I mean, I would like to do something different. Not do the same thing several times. And if it's like a new challenge in there and they don't tell us about it, then I'm thinking that it is buggy instead, right? That's what I would assume. So the next thing is to check the bad cars again. So we're going to switch here from payload to this use chars, and we need to empty our bad characters because we only know null now, right? We're assuming null. And we're saving this script. we're looking here, access violation, so we need to restart and start. Restart sounds like you shouldn't pause it to me, but just me, I guess. Let me go to the exploit one. We run it. We go and look at all the numbers. Now we have to zoom. I have a preview up on my screen so that I can see it, otherwise I couldn't see this. So I'm like, this is odd. So we have the knobs. But we don't even have a 0-1. So what script did I really run? Oh gosh. I don't think I changed it. Did I change it? There. I got out of the zoom finally. Yeah, I didn't change it. 4. We were in the wrong place. So now we have to run it again. There. And play and here and run again. And click OBS, click that. So we're still having other characters here. Oh, this is actually hurting my ear. I'm going to. Also, my food is probably very cold now. It's still a bit warm. So I'm thinking maybe it's time to stop for today. And maybe I'll continue later without streaming. But it's not nice looking at someone eating, right? It is. What time is it? Yeah, it's closing up to 21. I might do a few things more here before I stop. Yeah, so they really burned the bread today. Too bad. I don't like when it's dark. It doesn't taste as good. And it's like a lot of dark spots here. Whatever. So, what we used to do before I checked manually, so ESP is 01, F6, F8, 30, right? Yeah, I'm thinking like 01 is breaking it, but I'm also thinking I'm tired. So I better try. We could also like remove the knobs and stuff. So did I save it? I think so, because that one is grayed out. So yeah, so at this point, let's put bees so that we can easier see that we're actually in the right spot when we end. And let's not use an actual working address that we had there before. So this is a so so the knobs padding we could also remove, but whatever, you know, we see them, they're there, and that also means that this should not matter. We should see these characters, but we have added one character here, so we're going to run it again, and what? I don't know if I restarted or not. It looked like it had been running, so let's just do it. And let's check in and see. And I can't see a thing, of course. So zoom character was zooming. Yeah, so this looks very, very odd. And also EIP is not the correct number. So I set it to be B's now, so it should be 4242. Yeah, so we'll have to see what. Yeah, you can see here it does all the A's. And it's overflow 3. And I'm like, overflow 3. Yeah, I did change the name, of course. And I'm running the old one. And I feel kinda like I should have stopped, right? But that's an easy fix. So, good thing you can see the string there, because I wouldn't have. So now we're running exploit 4 instead of 3. So, what do you think? Suddenly we have actual numbers here. What we're supposed to have. I was changing the new one, and I was running the old one. Oh my god. I thought of that actually. I thought of it, and then I realized, oh right, but I didn't edit it in the file, in the script either. But then I just changed one of them. So, yeah, just a bit. So, exploit 4. And now with 1 here too. So I'm just going to get a bit of food. Like a third of my kebab roll here. Maybe I want half. So it's very wet too. If I had eaten it or opened it at once, I guess it would have been better. So we're hunting bad characters. A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E. And then we have F, 1F, 2, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is kind of far. It's been like they've been randomizing them into here. So I'm just gonna quick scan now. Now I'm not looking for reading the characters. Now I'm looking for A0 here. 0A, 0D. That's what I'm looking for because that's what's been before. So 0A is on A9. So A9. Let's just do A9, and I'm going to continue looking for it. See if we can get several at once. Here we have a 0A, 0D. That is on CD. And then we have another here. So D4. And so it's kind of nice to have the knobs at the end. It's a very clear ending now instead of just having random characters that might be a lot of F something. So this one we have jotted down already. Right, D4. And then we had CD. And then we have, oh my god, it jumped. Here, 0A is on A9, that's the first one we found. No more 0As. I see this is just where there's actually an A and it's not in the right spot. Yeah, so maybe we have just a few on this one, and maybe I'm missing something. So, so I have to click OBS to make this work. So let's go to the code and let's add \x A9 \x CD \x D4, and I'm going to copy this, and we're going to I'm going to try it here, and it is the correct answer. And this one we already knew. So come on, I just want to scroll a bit. Yeah, I'm not doing the full thing on all of them. Since they're actually, it's asking for this, right? So, I don't think we're supposed to do it for all of them. We could try it though. Let's see if it works for this one. We'd have to create another MSF Venom payload. So I guess we'll do it. We'll do this one and see if it works. So Netcat is probably listening still, right? And let's. I have the characters copied already. No, I didn't, because I copied over it. So I copied over it with that. So let's copy this again. And let's paste it here. And we have Python as format there. And I'm going to have some sauce on my kebab roll. There. Yummy, yummy. So let's actually have some of the hotter sauce too. There's 3 that comes along with this, and I actually just gave my hobby the hottest one because you should be able to taste it. It shouldn't be just hot. I like meat; it can taste your food. So next time I think I will be eating this faster when I get it. I'm deleting in between so I can see that I really pasted. And then we just need to delete all the B's. But this time let's be smart. And let's... Oh no. Do Control H. Find and replace Control R. Okay. So we want this to be replaced with this. Find. So it actually removed one of the B's down here. Didn't think about that. So now we have a new I know it's like not much, but let's update this too so it just is correct. There. So if I look later and I'm like, what? And of course, now we need to remove the B's, so I could have just deleted those. There. So it is the same executable, it has the same place where it has this. campus of JMP ESP. So yeah. So just an extra Control S to make sure I didn't forget to do it. Let's restart it, let's play it, let's check that it's running. Let's go to the exploit and run the new one. Yeah, I was reading Python 3, I was like, doing 301 again? That would have been too stupid. So, it did stuff. This is where we want to be. We want to be here. No, we don't get anything. So why? Did I do the right thing here? Reverse TCP. Our IP is still the same. The part we're listening in on is this one. And the first two worked. So I'm thinking like, we might want to check someone else's who's done this, if they did the whole way or if it just stopped when the question stopped. But I really don't want to practice with this one. If I just want to do it because of the size of the text and stuff. So, but we could of course try. No, we've done all the things on the manual instead of its way. So we're done with 4. We're going for 5 then. So the first 2 we got the shell on. So this is running. And this needs to be saved as 5. And we need to change this one to 5 and this one to 5, and we're going to start with a fuzzer, and that script is also here. So 5, save, not more than that. Let's just run it and see how long. So only 400 this time.
Heritod says.
Is this Arduino I?
Oh, sorry. This is immunity debugger. I'm not doing Arduino this time. So this time we're doing buffer overflow. So this is learning how programs insides works. So we're currently looking at the address that tells the next address, the next instruction to run.
Okay.
Yeah, let's actually switch to this ear again so you don't get an echo. There. Echo on the TTS. So, it's charged fully already, that's good. Yeah, so I can show you what I'm doing. The first thing here is that we run a script that takes a non-repeating pattern and sends it in different chunks, bigger and bigger chunks, until the program crashes. And when the program crashed, here it was sending 400, that's when it crashed. So we know that this is a buffer overflow then. That the buffer overflowed at this size, 300 was okay. So now we're checking what of these non-repeating numbers was in the instruction pointer, telling us what next instruction to run. You can see how it is written over here, the memory. Or actually, maybe you can't. Let's zoom. So here are the registers of the processor. And here we can see these numbers.
Can't you just make an array?
Array for what? It's a simple string. So there's nothing that would use an array here. But I'm going to show you what the next step is. So I have to click here first. So when we have this number now, we're going to go to a tool. Let's checking the offset. So we can just enter this number. Oh, I was just backspacing and I clicked enter. So we just enter this number here, and then we get the exact match. It was 314 actually. That is the place where it overwrites the next instruction's address. So we just going to copy this and put it in our other script that we have. That's the exploit. And we're going to paste this into the script. But we'll also, this is a TryHackMe box, so we're also going to put it here because it's the answer for this question. So this is overflow 5 of this executable. It's just made for this purpose. The next thing to do is to check for bad characters that the executable reads as a termination of the string or something similar. So it will not be able to read into memory this character correctly. So this just lists all character from 0 to FF in hex. Those are the values. Of course, this will not. It will just be, let's say, a character array of all the characters. So, and then we have this one removing this line of characters from this string. So we have the characters we want to use, the use characters. Yeah, and that's the exploit for later. So we have changed this to this. We can set the return address to let's do BBBB. So we know that if it says 42, 42, 42, 42, we have the right spot. So we can double check our position there. These NOPs, or the character 90 in the string, it means go to next instruction when it's code. So that's why we have these after and before. But it also makes it very easy for us to see where these characters are in memory when we'll look at memory later. So I think I did the update I needed. Mostly just this. This was just for making it easier to see. So first we need to check that this one's running, and it's crashed from us running it before and crashing it. So we just restarting it, and it's paused when it starts, so we start to press play to get it running again. Then we're going to run our exploit here. And it's supposed to be number 5 now then. By the way, did I change the script? I have to see. Yeah, it says Overflow 5 here. And this one said 5 too. So I missed this last time. I did it several times and I was like, what's wrong? So we have sent our evil buffer to get a buffer overflow. So now you can see we have 42 here. So we have 42, 42, 42, 42, which is B, the letter B. We can see that we have in the memory on this place now, we have lots of 90s. And then we have our numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. And what we're going to do now is to see if we can find places where these characters did not enter as they're supposed to. And it usually says 0A, 0D then.
Okay, GTG.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Okay, have a great Friday night. So I can see here at once the 0A, which is the normal one. And then we have to continue looking. Yeah, here's the 0A, 0D. So 16 is a bad character here. So let's do, or it's not 16, it's 1/6 hex. Base 16. So I'm writing 16. And then let's see. 0A, 0D at 2F. And then we have oh my goodness, it jumps. It jumps. So those jumps, I might change the settings because I want it to be smoother. So I'm not doing this crazy carefully now. I have to click twice to make actually B in here. Let's scroll down to FF. Here I see an 0A. So FB is also, but there might be ones before here. Here's one. So F2. My God. Yeah, so to not spend all day on this, I'm going to tab to this. Let's see if we can even make longer. No, we have had this machine for long enough, it thinks. So I'm going to just type this here. So \x 16, \x 2f, \x f2, \x fb. So we missed something. 2f and f2. That's a bit funny. So we only have 10 minutes before this will disconnect, and we can't make more time. So we'll have to restart it. But let's see if we can find these first. Actually, we could take like screenshots. So I don't really like the thought of taking screenshots of this, so I'll just not. So let's scroll up here. Pause those. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we found the first one here. 2F. I'm also checking that it's not like hopping stuff now. So I can see these in the end all the way down here. So let's scroll the rest. Oh. Nine. A, B, C, D, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So F4. Oh. Oh, I just wrote wrong. So, yeah, it was F4. And then we have FB, FC, FD. So I totally missed two of them. I was hurrying too much. So let's just... Actually, this was 4 and this was D. No, let's see, F4, 2F, yeah. So this is correct. So I'm going to restart it because 6 minutes is just stressful. So let's start it again. So we're at 5. So I guess this still doesn't work. Oh, we forgot null. We need null, or it won't be correct. Yeah, so it was correct. It was just no null. So then we're really at 6. So we'll just... I'm not gonna do like a Venom exploit for all of them and stuff. We're just going for finishing this room, and then we'll do some other fun things with buffer overflows instead later. So later is probably not today. We'll see. It is 21:21 now. So we're doing overflow 6. That's the only thing we need to update here. For the fusser, then we're going to run the fusser. And we need to have the new IP too, of course. So let's see if it started. Yeah. So we have 2998 now. So let's update all the places at once. So we're done. Let's update this. And let's the exploit one. And the third place is the actual connection to the machine. So there. So now it's going to connect again. Oh, right. The start menu is not visible. I don't really use it though. We can skip it. Let's let's just run this as administrator. Make sure it doesn't fill more than the screen. Yeah, right, since we have the start menu at the bottom now, it actually works. We can just see the edge of it. So let's open. No, we don't want C, we want the desktop. And scrolling doesn't work. Burnable apps, OCP, OCP. There, we want to play. And now we have all things running as they should. The fuzzer script should be updated to just run. Getting a new post-it to write the new bad characters on for the next one. So we've speeded it up a bit here. There. So 1034. And this is of course for this one, the offset. And yeah, I thought so. We're not supposed to save this, we're supposed to save this as 6. Because if we want to go back and connect to these, if I realize there's a purpose for it, I want to have them saved. So this of course also to 6 here, or it will be wrong. So before we start this again, so we need to restart, start, and we need to change the name of the exploit because now we're on number 6, and we're checking here, and we only have A's. Why do we have A's? Right, we never changed. This was the right one. And did I paste it here? It is confirmed to be the correct one. So I guess we could skip the netcat really, whatever. Let's keep it there for now. So exploit 6. is what we're supposed to run. So, he's got some more pizza to eat. So, where were I? So we have switched the IP, the port is the same. We're going to check bad characters. We have just null so far, of course. As always, why is there a new line here? We have the prefix 6. We have an offset that we have confirmed. We're hopping to that offset. We're putting the address that's not an address. We're putting some knobs in between. Here we're going to put our characters. So this should save. And then we have to check that this is not crashed, which it is. So let's restart it and play it. And as long as it is number 6 now, this should be the correct offset. And it is running. So if we now go here and we run the exploit 6, then we should have 42s here, correct? And we're going to zoom here and check for bad characters. And I'm going to put them on a post-it note. So OBS, zoom. OBS is what's zooming this for us. So I can see there that 8 is 0A, 0D. So we have 0, 8. Let's do null here too, so I don't miss it as last time when I put them in the thing. And then we have the actual 0A. Let's just quickly see if we can see any other 0A anywhere. Here we have 0A at 9 to 9 to 8 to B. That's to C. So to C. And the 0D2. So, yeah, I think I'm correct that there are no one there. You have to click now to make it scroll down. Yeah, let's see. So it feels like too few. It's just 3. So going from this direction now. So I think they're more visible when they're not bold. Oh, 0A, 0D at AD. So let's actually see if we hop over here. Let's do \x00 \x08 \x2c \x AD. And we got the correct answer. So we can copy this into the script. Not that we're doing anything more with it now, I guess. But still. We want the correct characters here. And I'm not going to do anything more. I'm just going to do the next one. So let's just save as 7. This is a bit repetitive, so a bit, meaning it's the 6th time we're doing the same thing. And I thought there would be difference. It's all of them are the same. I'm so disappointed. It's not like we even have to get the shell, you know. And if there's more to this, so yes, I need to eat something too. So I'm thinking how they built this executable. So the new thing here is of course a side. So this one needs a 7. Yeah, and we might just do them all. Nah, let's do them in order. It's just with this script, the first answer to all of the questions are so simple, but we didn't even start it. So we'll die on the first. How do we start it first? Play. Gör du mig en stund? Ja, jag sitter och äter också. Ni gör det mig en stund, Bebel. Take a like, pussy puss. Well, that was a bit hot actually. So, since we are running the fusser with the correct string, we already have the offset value. So, oh, I forgot the Shift Control C, and we paste it here. So, so now 7. Start. Check that the script is the way we want it. Come on. Wrong script here. So this one needs to be updated. This and this is updated. We're doing the use chars because we never do the payload now because it's not asked for. So I guess they want us to practice this. So let's just run it. We need to remove the bad characters. So, and let's use that notepad once more. There, save. And it's already restarted, so we can just run the exploit. And it should have crashed with 42s. And we should be able to see if we zoom. our letters, and we're looking for a 0A0D, I'm assuming. So here we have our first 0A0D. No, it is not. It's a 0A0B0C. That's supposed to be there. So that's like the third time I found it there. So here we have a 8C. That's kind of late in the list. So I see them kind of at once, but I don't feel like. Oh, I have to click once more to be able to scroll. So so after the 8C. Oh my god. Oh gosh, that's so annoying. So after 9-9. 9A, Venus, 9F, A0. Here we have a 0A. So at A, AE, AF, B0. So here's a 0A at that's funny. A, E, and BE. They really have random characters. So this doesn't feel like a good way to detect them, really. Here's another one. FB. So I'm kind of thinking this is all of them. I guess that we can there, having to zoom that back. So if I click here, let's actually write it here first. 0x 8C 0x AE 0x BE 0x FP. There. And we're going to copy this. And I'm like assuming this is correct. Yeah. So then we have 9. No, it's 8 because but it's not task 9. An overflow 8. So scrambling my brain here. So let's just save us. 8. And let's remove these again. I just want them saved in case I want to do the exploit later. And 8. And before this is what the next thing to change here. So the fuzzer needs to be 8. And save and restart. Play. Run the fuzzer. While I eat. restart play, and hop over to the exploit and replace this number, and just run it. We set this back, and now I'm like, what number are we on? Isn't it 8? Yeah, so we're just running the ones now because we're not trying to do any exploit really, we're just getting the bad characters. And I'm like cheating by getting them all at once, and since they're not breaking the string, they're just making it a bit funny. So we have our first A at the normal spot. Do we have any others? So here. So 1C, so 1D. Null, 1D. 2E. So I was so careful at first, but these kind of stand out as they're always the same characters. So there's an so C7. Okay, 9 A B C D E. So E again. Didn't we have that one? So I think that was all of them. So null, 1D, 2E, C7, E. So we just tab back here and we put it in the script so it's there. For if we really want to do this. So save as 9. So I guess we'll just start with deleting those, putting in 9 here and kind of deleting that and waiting to enter it. We're going to put 9 here too. We're closing up to it actually. We might have time to do more stuff today. So saved. That was the wrong one to hop to. But no, it doesn't matter. I clicked the wrong thing. So we need to restart this. I was just not planning to hop in there first. I was planning to hop to this and do 9 here so I don't forget, and then we can run this. Oh, So I guess 100 a time is kind of nice number, at least on this one. So I have to make a shopping list for tomorrow. So there we have it. Copy. There. 15, 14. Another one. There. I think this one is ready because it is, right? So sometimes I click there by mistake. Alright, let's actually hop to 9, paste answer there. So we only have 3 questions left, I think. That's kind of nice. So let's just hop to exploit and run. And we need to zoom, or I can't see a thing. Oh, already 4. That's the earliest, I think. Except for null, of course. And then we have the actual 0A. Now I'm just looking for 0A through all this now, because that's how this works on this one. Here we have a 0A on 3E. And it has the 0D too. So those hops makes me like a bit. So let's go. Where were we on A? So I really would like to click somewhere else so it's not bold. That's better. Zero A at E1. So let's see if we got them all. I'm kind of thinking there should probably be more, or they got tired of adding them. Was it E1? Is this all? No. I think there's probably something more here. So we'll have to use the zoom again. Come on, I want to zoom there. So here we can see all the 41s and the 42, and then after the 42s. So the 4 is the first. And then we have... I didn't put this in. No, my god. It's like the millionth time I miss it. That's actually the A. That's supposed to be 3E. So A, B, C, D, E. 3E. 3F. 4, 0. Yeah, so we might have to actually run it once more. We'll see. So I've realized that it actually doesn't jump and move when it moves the camera, because it's just the way it works, you know. E1. I've got all those, so let's run it again and see if one of the other characters. That's what I would do on the second to last one, right? Add you have to actually do one thing more. I would not do this though. A million of the same. Right. I put it in here, so why not copy it here? I don't want to like type more than I have to. So let's run this, meaning we need to restart, play, and make sure this one is saved, and run exploit 9 again, and check the memory again. So, well, the first one we did it like a million times. So here we have the actual A, but I can see here we have a null. This is not supposed to be a null. Okay, that's good. So we also have 1, 0. So let's add 1, 0 here. So there are more. I didn't change the zoom because I kind of thought so. So let's see here. So the string was suddenly terminated by 1, 0 this time. So oops. No, I'm just stupid. No? Yeah, I'm just stupid. It's not the null here. It's the 0f and the 1, 0. So 1, 0 is not at all a problem. I'm just blind. Yeah, it's probably time to go to sleep now. So let's see if we have anything else. I was like, oh yay, they did a new thing. So, why is this one still there? Yeah, so it was hidden. It's 3F. Yes. Kiss Ben. Det sa ju snart. Okej. Jag fixar det snart. Eller så kan du börja få fa. Göra mackor till mig.
Gör en äggmacka med majonnäs på. Det är din favorit.
Jag ska göra klart en sak bara så fixar jag till honom. So he doesn't want to stare to me the sandwiches. I'll do it. Yeah, so I know this might be stupid, but I'm going to actually so I just I'm trying them all because I don't want to do more than I have to, since I don't. All right. I have to click OBS and then we can do this. So since I thought this probably just one of them. So last one, number 10. Well, actually, let's copy this. So then we'll continue with the box. I think is the next thing. I think it's a box after this with an buffer overflow in it. So now we've been practicing buffer overflows for ever. So, right, let's actually check what it's supposed to be, because yeah, Overflow 10. So it's actually 2 characters now. We already know it's a 3-letter or 3 number digit there. So 9 saved. Save as 10. Delete the bad characters. And go 10. Delete this. And go here. Do 10. Save. Run the fusser. So let's find the exact offset. It's the 3rd time in a row that I Control-C instead of Control-Shift-C. Made me giggle. So, look, I Control-C, I Control-C, I Control-C. Did I even do it a 4th time? No. So, it is 22 now, but I'm not that tired. Maybe I am. Didn't I copy this? I'm sure I copied this. I did copy and paste it. Well, no, we copied it again. It's there. So, restart. way. Exploit. Run. Zoo. My post-it is ready. Null. Then we have so they might like change stuff on the last one, but so far it's all been 0As. 0A, 0D, so I'm looking for 0A, 0D. So 9F, 0A, 0D. So after 9F, we should have A0, not 0A. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky. That's very Tiberius-y, right? Don't you think? So this should be A0, A1, A2. So I'm scrolling all the way to FF. And so A, let's start at A. So we have one right here again. A B, A C, A D. B, D, B, E. Here we have one, D, E. So I don't understand why it's possible to do this. So the ones I've done before, it's been more like when it breaks and it doesn't input all the others. But it's been both ways. So EF. So we have a lot of them now. So I'm thinking we found all this time. We'll see. So let's just input it into the last field. Right. You don't want assumed. I don't want assumed. 0x00, 0x A0, the sneaky one. 0x AD, 0x BE, 0x DE, 0x EF. So, oh, I thought, why is it so slow? This is why it was so slow. Yeah, so we're just going next here. Continue your learning. Oh, this is a new thing. I haven't seen this before. Next room. Yeah, we want to go to the next room. Though I'm thinking this one